able to follow the hay, watch the grain and the hay delivered safe and sound. And we went visiting all over Western North Carolina. Just a great trip. Ooh, hey, Red. Miss you, girl. Gotta come home soon. Gotta come home soon. My home up north, that is, for any of you guys wondering. Gotta make a jump over the border sometime soon. I miss my family there. I'll be happy to visit everyone next month. That'll be nice. Sort of. It's good to know they're rolling. Good to know they're rolling. You don't see many of them, too many of them down this way, but it's good to see them rolling. Facebook is not showing live. Have to be restarted from the back, but it could be the signal. I don't know. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's beautiful here today. Hi, Michael. I see you guys. some kind of a boat. I mean, like, that's a given. Too many mile markers per se, but you're right, all God's timing, creator time, as we roll down the road. Is that so? 84, mile marker 84 right there. Seafood and steak restaurant. Looks pretty neat. Might have to check that out next. Flags are looking good back there. Oops. Truck's an adventure right now. I'm probably gonna have to move some stuff around, like, as much as I don't want to. I may just rehook his harness in the back and throw stuff on the front seat again. Take care, Theo. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Check in with us later. We're going to be on the road all day. Even if I drove straight through, I wouldn't be home till 11 o'clock tonight. So, but enjoy the afternoon, my friend. It is greatly appreciated. I love when you guys stop and say hi and check in. Riots in Turkey. That doesn't sound good. can't wait to see when the trees get leaves again. This will be a gorgeous drive then. I mean, it's pretty now, but and you can see some of the trees starting already. It's always exciting to see the colors coming in. Spring is starting. Spring is starting. Well, we've got the cruise control set. We can't afford race car mode because we can't afford tickets. Just saying. Unless y'all are springing for the tickets, you know. Just can't. I just can't. That's not in the budget. Oh, cool. About 20 minutes from Virginia. All right, all right, all right. Not a bad thing. Hey, Kush. Mohammed, you're a riot, though. I do. I like that race car mode. Thank you to all the mods, guys, taking lots and lots of time out of their day over this last week to keep these streams up and running as best they can for you guys. Make sure we have that space for everybody to hang out, have a good time, and discuss everything going on in the world. And I just want to say a huge thank you to all the mods because they really do work very, very hard to keep the channels up and running, and again, create such a wonderful space online. So don't forget to thank your mods, guys. Probably go on the floor, to be of when I know there's something in my purse. I'm trying to find it, and I can't. It's really obnoxious. Yes. Can't wait till Facebook lets you change your name back to Sean. That's funny. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you, Kush. You always have such wonderful things to say. I appreciate all the prayers. Schooly bus person. Oh no. I don't know about that. Bottom Farm welcomes you to Mayberry. Okay. There you have it. Welcome to Mayberry. Darn it. I am not thrilled about this. What is going on? I'm so frustrated. He changed it. Michael, for the safe travel wishes. Frustrated's not allowed, right? I know. I just get annoyed when I know I have something in my bag and I can't find it. Like, I know it's there, but I can root around in that bag sometimes for 20 minutes and not find it, and it's annoying because I know it's there. You know, whether it's a chapstick or a tissue or, you know, whatever it is that I may need out of my purse, I know it's in there, and it drives me bonkers because, and that could be even if I'm like in the passenger seat. I mean, there's times I've had to tear apart the whole thing just because I couldn't find something anyway. So, I mean, it's not always just a driving thing, but it gets frustrating when I'm driving and I'm looking for something because obviously we don't want everything flying all over the seat, right? Like, you know, just one of those things. And right now I'm like half emptying my purse on the seat, praying that the dog doesn't want to go like sit on the front seat. in the meantime. Where's that? I cannot find it to save my life. This is crazy. This is crazy. Virginia Welcome Center. I may just pull over so I can find the stuff that I need for like 2 seconds in my purse, because otherwise I am going to get really frustrated. That's certainly not it. Apparently I don't need chapstick, right? Like, well, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna pull over in a mile, because, you know, my purse is saying I don't need chapstick, but I'm saying I need to find my stuffs. Okay, cars this way. So we're just gonna make a 2-second pit stop so I can find my stuff here. Hey Herman, thank you for the safe travel wishes. Much appreciated. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta go like take a picture of that sign. Look at this. Look at the love sign. How cool. Maybe I was supposed to stop here. And then there's dogs next to me. Now they're barking. Rio, you started a trend, my friend. You started a trend. Listen, you got every dog in here barking. Oh my God. You're crazy. Rio, you like upset every dog here. And you're stepping on all this stuff I just emptied from my purse. You would. Can you get out of the basket? Out of the cargo net. No. Get your paws out of there. Get. You are not running to go. You're a mess. Sir. My eardrums are about blown out, guys. I don't even know. What did you just do to my whole setup, dog? I feel like the whole thing is now loose. Oh. It got like that. You scared everybody away. You are not nice. You just scared everybody away. Do you not see that? Do you not? You're in my CB, dude. Not that you care about that either, I don't think. But you're stuck in my CB. You scared everybody away. Come here, please. Come here. Good boy. Good boy. Now, what did I do with... Oh, my goodness gracious. Okay, I need to look in the back for some... Oh, my gosh. Can you... Did you have to scare everybody? Did you have to? Sir, you're standing on my leg. Listen, do you want to go out? Do you want to go for a walk? Mommy will take you for a short walk, okay? We'll just hang tight here. Just hang tight, please. Dog. Okay, I guess we're taking him P-O-T-T-Y. So, we are going to do that. Hang on, buddy. Just hang on. Mommy's... Will you stop getting in the micro... No, stop! No! Stop! I have to get out. Wait. You can't squish me. My friend. Whoa, Rio, no. Whoa, you unbuckled. That's not okay. Come here. Come here. Oh, Lord in heaven. This dog right now. Okay, so let me do this. Come here. I'm really glad. Okay, let me unhook this. Okay, so for 2 seconds you should be fine. We'll have to clip that back in a second. You're a monster. Hang on, you need to get hooked to me. Seriously. Come here, sir. Are you better now? Huh? I can't believe you unclipped yourself. I mean, yes, I can, but should not shock me at this point. All right, let's go. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Thank you. Too far. Too far, sir. Oh, here we go again. What are you doing, Rio? No, sir. No, you're not visiting other friends. That's not happening right now, sir. Thank you. Nice try. Okay. All right, let's see. Oh, we're still on CD instead of the PA. Beautiful. Okay, we got to figure out something else for Mom's purse because you are just a piece of work, sir. That's for sure. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yes, usually when I say a stop for a minute, it is more like 20. I know, unfortunately, I'm a mess. It's okay. We all know it, though, at this point. So, right? I mean, isn't that all right if we all know that I'm a hot mess? Okay, let me put my wallet away because he almost kicked that out of the car. And I don't want to have to go through that because that's just not okay. And, all right. Just to make sure I have everything else situated. So this could theoretically, for right now, oh, that's probably not a safe place to put that. Well, maybe I'll just put that down there on the floor so I have some room because apparently, all right, now let me pull this purse up so I can get this unwedged because it's blocking my coffee cup. No, don't even start. Rio, don't even flipping start right now, okay? I totally moved this front seat all around for you, and you've smashed my purse to places I can't even open it anymore. Like, Mom's kind of had enough right now. Like, can't find diddly squat. Okay? So, let's try this again. Okay. I do not want lip glosses or any of that crap. I just want my balm wherever it may be, which apparently is somewhere in the very bottom of this thing. So, good times, my friends. Good times. Not that. Okay, there's extra emergency napkins. That's a good thing. What a mess. on the scale of 1 to 10 on the stink meter. This is definitely up there. Okay, I think I have the things that I need temporarily for me to comfortably, sort of comfortably drive. Okay, we'll move the little purse there. We're gonna put the big purse down on the floor instead of wedged there, and then hopefully I can reach my coffee. Okay, I think maybe we have this system reworked a little bit, guys. Again, this one's a little bit of a trial and error because I'm letting the dog sit up front. Driver's or passenger seat, and it is just a learning curve here. It's just a little bit of a learning curve. But holy bananas, after all of that, I did find my lip balm that I was looking for. This is good stuff. It's like homemade, and again, it was really cold before I left to come down here, and so my lips were like really chapped, and they like to the point where I'm pretty sure if I hadn't like kept after it, they probably would have peeled because they were like starting to feel like that. And so I've been really trying to make sure, because I just didn't want to have like my lips cracking and stuff like that. That stuff hurts. So I just want to make sure that we're good. And when I'm driving and talking and stuff, like drinking coffee, licking my lips, whatever, it makes it worse. So I just try and remember to keep it handy, but it got smashed in the bottom of my purse. So yeah, Rio does have the passenger seat so today. So it is good to see you guys. Let's see. Being a hot mess. Hot bowl of soup, yeah. Hello and howdy, not much. Alright, so are we... Yeah, we are a funny mess. Alright, so anyway, you got to see the cool Virginia love sign. I think that was at least worth seeing anyway. So I'm ready. I think I'm ready now that we've got all of our cords. Whoops. Now we've got all of our cords straightened out. All of our cords straightened out. All of our purses straightened out. Chapstick taken care of. And some coffee in the gullet. We gotta go. This is too much of a hot mess, even for me. We gotta go. So hopefully Rio figures out if he wants to be front seat or back seat. But with him clipped there, he can kind of pick which seat he wants to be in. So, Rio, I need you to hold tight a second, because I got to be able to see behind me. This guy is behind me here. Okay. All right. And again, guys, welcome to Virginia. Rest area here. Zoom you guys back out, or back in a little. Nice little spots up there. Looks like little pavilions and things. Decent amount of truck parking. Pretty cool. It's a welcome center, so. sometimes they're nicer than most. All right, guys, getting back on 77 here. Mile marker is 0.4. So, high wind advisory, use caution. All right, so they're saying high profile vehicle, low over hazard, and wind advisory in effect, guys. So that could make this drive interesting. Set the cruise. Yeah, it is nice that everything's starting to bloom. I am grateful for that. Definitely going to want to hang on to our hats if it's as windy as they say it is. I will tell you guys though that my US flag on the back, it is really getting close to its last legs. And the reason I say that is because I can see it starting to pull from the seam of the band some. Hoping she makes the Canada trip next month, but I don't know. The truck is running really good. So, I'm thankful for that. And again, guys, making our way home. A little over 6.5 hours from where we're at. Mile marker 2/9, just hit Virginia's state line. And we've got high wind advisory. And, yeah, but beautiful weather. Almost 70 degrees. It's been pretty sunny all day, pretty beautiful. Thankful for that. But truck's running good. Rio just got out, had a little stretch, went pee. So that's good. After he scared all the other dogs in the pet area away. Barking at them all from inside the truck here. Rio, I need you to move. Move your face. Thank you. So, we're just going to hang on to the steering wheel with the high wind advisory. Take care, Michael. Thanks for dropping in, darling. But yep, we are looking good for the ride home. I really wish you'd make up your mind, bud, where you want to sit. If you want to be in the front seat, if you want to be in the back seat. I don't think you know. I really don't. I don't think you know. daytime driving today too, just because driving at night is one of my favorites, but it is harder to drive at night. We're gonna have a little bit of both today. Have quite a few hours of both, so you're pretty correct about that. It is Rio's world. We're just living in it. It's just difficult. The only thing I don't like is when he's bouncing back and forth between the seat. He blocks my side view mirror a lot. And in traffic like this, that's slightly problematic. So I may just have to switch back to keeping him in the back just because he's so big. I just thought we'd try it once and see how he did in the front seat. But he's not doing too bad. You know, I'm actually really, really proud of him this trip. He's, you know, you can really tell how he's maturing as a pup. I mean, he's still a puppy, don't get me wrong, very puppy at times. But he is really maturing in a lot of ways. Like his recall is getting better. It's tough though when he likes someone and I'm going in a different direction. He wants to keep, like Shelby, for example, when she was going to her camp, I was going to my camp, you know, truck for the night. He followed me until I got to the truck, and then he ran back down to go check on her, and it got a little frustrating because, again, you know, the recall thing, it's there most times, but you know, he doesn't whine as much when I leave the truck for a few minutes. You know, so it's all right. Thanks, Winds of the West. Yeah, the roads do look good today. It's a blessed day. It's always a blessed day. Every day you wake up breathing is a blessed day. And again, I'm thankful that it's not super, super heavy traffic. I'm grateful that it's during the day. And like I said, I like driving. I do. I just I wish it wasn't so far, that's for sure. This is a tough one because it is so far. And you guys know, like, I can do the long drives, I can sit in the truck for a long amount of time. Like, I've done it, but it is not my favorite thing to do. But I wanted to spend as much time as I could in North Carolina with our friends, being able to show you guys what's really, you know, going on, what the state of things is in certain areas. Again, you know, we're not going to know unless we're down there. And, you know, as we found out, Chimney Rock is still completely blocked off, access blocked off. So, you know, you can't really get in there. And some of those roads, like I said, they're barely passable. It's kind of sad. But the truth needs to be told, and people need to know that there's still a lot of folks that aren't in their homes, and there are still folks in tents. You know, because it's easy to forget about those things. You know, if you're not in the middle of it, and there's, like, again, so much going on in the world today, you blink and you've got 3 new news headlines. But, you know, that doesn't change the fact that these people are still struggling with displacement. They're still struggling with rebuild. They're still trying to recover their properties back from debris. I mean, you know, it's literally rubble, and they have to clear all the rubble and start fresh. And it's a tough thing to see. And again, you know, we can't forget stuff like that. We can't forget our countrymen. they still need help. They still need care. And, we're just doing the best we can. And hopefully, guys, the little bit of good we can do, changes somebody's life for the better in whatever capacity that may be. And, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that we can just make somebody a little more comfortable and take a little stress out of their day. Just like when we brought the heaters, just something to make it a little bit more bearable. Because it's terrible circumstances there in certain cases. And, I wish we could do more. A little bit bumpy here on the highway. But again, moving along quite nicely in the traffic. Mile marker 12 over 9. And again, beautiful state of Virginia. Been here a couple of times. I like this state. Lots of good people here, amazing patriots. You got the American Freedom Rally going on later this year. August, I believe. So that'll be cool. And as you guys know, that's at the Kanawha Valley Arena, Dougsburg. That's an event that's been put on yearly. It's an amazing time, great weekend, lots of cool people. Get to camp out, relax, hear a bunch of really amazing speakers, have some contests, a band, and some fellowship. It's a good time. Very good time. I highly recommend, guys, if you want to make a trip for a great rally, you want to check that one out this year. Again, that's a couple of years running. And always an amazing event. Again, lots of amazing speakers lined up again this year. Status, 3/4 of a tank. 91 most of the way home. Oh, goodness, I don't know, MD. That's a good question. That's a very good question. This truck, I've put 91,000 miles on it. So far and counting. Or at least I think it's 91. It's close to 90,000 that I put on her. So we have just about 10,000 to go to hit the 100K. So give me another like 3 months. We'll do it. But yeah, I'm not sure how many tanks of fuel that would be. But it's definitely a lot of fuel. Oh, do you want that window down? I'm sorry. There you go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just opened that window, sir. Okay. All right. You're going to lay down there? Good boy. Yeah, that's just this truck, MD. 90,000 on this truck. That doesn't count the truck that is down right now because I lost the transfer case. The truck that I started with. So this is truck number 2. No, that's really awesome. Really awesome that you guys are going to do that. Mine's a 25-gallon tank, I believe. Traffic coming up through here behind me. Filling in the roadway, filling in the roadway. How pretty is that over there? Look at that scenery, huh? Wise country. Certified business location. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Chiswell, 8 miles, guys. Mile marker 25/3. Right? I know, that's how I feel. No stereo, no nothing. And sometimes I'm worried that, like, you know, like I have some strange inner monologues sometimes. I have random songs that pop in my head and stuff. And I always wonder, like, you know, sometimes I have to make sure that they're, like, not. Like, there's a filter. New River, guys. This is New River. Oh, it hasn't been completely rebuilt. I mean, there's some original parts on here yet. That'd be nice now, String. I mean, she's just needed a little TLC. Not that much. I love it. I'm glad you guys are here, though, to keep me company. Again, it's a long drive, and you know, we have done a lot of really great things together, and it's always a nice time to reflect as a group on all the amazing things that we do, and especially at the end of the trip on the drive home, right? Like, it's always nice to think about all the things we've accomplished, or what we've seen or done. And as always, you know, this was a phenomenal trip, and a really great learning experience, if nothing else, as always. You know, yeah, you know, maybe we didn't go as in-depth, you know, in some of the places. You know, we didn't necessarily get out and run around, but you know, we did drive through a lot of these places, and just driving through them is treacherous enough. Come on, buddy, I'm waiting for you. Let's go. Anytime, so I can get around him. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. What happens when my brain runs out of words? So my brain goes into song when I run out of words. I know that might sound a little strange, but I kind of feel like one of those weird broken jukeboxes that only like sings little clips of songs, and they just it's like random fragments. That's what happens to me when I run out of words. I start in song, I don't know. My brain just like wanders. It's funny. String. Yeah. Now, between the two Durangos, String, I probably had a brand new one. Between the work done to both of them combined, I might have had a new Durango. But each one of them separately, I mean, this one's been, like, for example, this one was some tubes for the evap system or something, which were like simple. We replaced the gas fill tube. This one, there were cab mounts that had to be fixed on it. Tires, of course. Brakes. Emergency brakes. Muffler. replaced a bunch. The radiator fill tube has been replaced now. But as far as, I mean, I think that might be it. I don't think there's anything else that was really done to this one. Now the other one, on the other hand, that one had a lot of work done to her. But a lot of that work was done before the convoy. But that's the one, like the silver one is the one I almost lost the tire on the Taconic, where it like sheared all the bolts on the tire, and like thankfully I pulled over today. If I hadn't pulled over when I did with that tire, roll off the truck. You know, that one I cracked the transfer case. I think I busted part of the drive shaft on that one. That one needed new. Front ball joints, upper and lower arms at one point were replaced on that one. That one had a cat replacement. I put a universal in it. A windshield went into that one. That one had a lot of work. The one before that, there were two others before that. The one sat for like 6 years, and then we slapped tires and a windshield on it, and basically she was good to go for a while, and then we had to have the transmission rebuilt in it. But that was originally supposed to be a parts car for the very original one, and that's the one one of my sons, when he was learning to drive, had an accident with it, and I was devastated. That one was almost everything brand new under the hood. It was just an old frame. So I've been taking the parts off that one sometimes when I can for others, but yeah, there's well, I like my cruise control because it keeps me from speeding. It keeps me from speeding when I'm in traffic, because I really do have a tendency to be a lead foot, and I just can't. I've also found that generally, even when you speed, it's not like you make up a whole lot of time. Not over a long distance, anyway. Or, all right, Tammy. Enjoy your day. down to about 65 degrees from that beautiful 71. But the sun's hiding behind the clouds now. Kind of wish it was back out. It was really nice and beautiful. But I guess we're getting to about 5 o'clock, so another 2 hours or so, we'll be having some sunset on this side of the coast, on the east coast here. Maybe a little. You joining us up front? Oh, crazy. I just saw. I think I figured something like 6,000 or 8,000 in fuel the first year alone. So that 15,000 sounds about right. And that's pretty much all out of pocket expenses. I mean, like all out of my own pocket. Yeah, I think it was somewhere between 6 and 8 grand the first year for fuel. I don't think I calculated it for the second year because I thought I was going to cry. So, especially after knowing what I spent the first year and traveling more the second. It adds up over time. It really does. You know, and that's, I mean, and realistically, guys, I don't really travel outside of the events and things that I cover. I generally stay pretty close to home because I spend so much time on the road. I don't want to go anywhere. Those truck drivers will tell you the same thing when they're home and off the road. They really enjoy not driving. It's the same concept. But yeah, it's a lot in gas in the last couple of years to do this. So, you know, when I give you those miles and stuff, those are work road miles. Because I kind of take the, you know, like I said, like this truck has been, I acquired this, you know, doing all the stuff for Soup Mama, and the first run for this truck was the Convoy of Honor. I literally bought the truck and took it out west, and she's been on the go ever since, so it's pretty crazy. I'm sorry you're buffering. spend the time at home. But I also work from home. That also is a big dynamic. It's not like I'm going out the door to go to work. So, it does tend to keep me at home more on my off days that I'm not driving. And since I live in a little rural town, if I do want to go anywhere, there's a nice little convenience store just a couple blocks away, or the grocery store is less than a mile. We've got the big park only a couple blocks away. Things like that. So I don't really have to go far for things. The farthest drive I make is the farmer's market for the most part. And that's just because, I'll buy all my produce and most of my staples I buy there. It's not often I actually go to a grocery store and shop. It's a very rare thing. And if I do, it's usually something quick, like bread or orange juice or milk. I try not to buy milk from the grocery store either, though. I'd rather buy it from the farmers. Vegetables and all that stuff fresh. And like I said, I go to the farmers market, because that's made up of a lot of small businesses, and I do like supporting small business. Again, friends with a lot of different farmers. So it's nice. I get farm fresh eggs. I get farm fresh milk. Same thing with cheeses and meats and, again, produce. And, sometimes I'm lucky enough that, I'm able to get cat and dog food in bulk, good stuff. So it's a blessing. And like I said, I don't have to go to the grocery store very often. And I'll do like the farmer's market, what is this? Friends. Well, whatever it is, I'm going to stay kind of to the left here. It looks like it's moving a little better. And I got 327 miles to go to the split, so we can just cruise on through and not worry about the exits. But yeah, so when I talk about shopping local, shopping small business, I do try and practice what I preach. It's very rare that you'll see me shop at big box stores for anything. I try my best, like I said, to do small business wherever I can. Support local wherever I can. And again, it's because I believe, I believe in American jobs and American businesses, and that's a big thing to me, especially because, again, I do have my business. I am an independent business owner, and small business is the backbone of America. And, so many people, and I often say this, you vote with your money, right? Your money is power. So where you spend your money, really, it does dictate a lot of things that go on in our lives. So, if you're giving the big box stores your money, they're taking your profit and buying the lobbyists in Washington to create the legislations that make them wealthier and the rest of us poorer. Give them the tax loops and all the other things that we talk about when it comes to big business, right? But if you keep spending your money at the big box stores, you're giving them the leverage to basically, hold this stuff over you. So it's my belief, that if you support small business, you're funding dance classes, you're funding somebody's lights being on at home, you're funding somebody's, car insurance payment and helping keep a roof over their head. And a lot of times your small businesses are more than willing to go the extra mile for their customers and offer way better customer service than any big box store or chain store. And that's just my opinion, but, and everybody's free to agree or disagree, but I really do. I believe in our country, I believe in our nation, and I believe in small business, and I believe in the power of the dollar, and I believe in it as being, a way to, like I said, control or mitigate what it is that these big conglomerates do to us, So, again, it comes down to, do you practice what you preach? And I do my best, in my day-to-day life to do exactly that and support those kinds of businesses and families. Because I feel like it's very important. Holy crow. I don't know why, but my comments aren't scrolling right, so it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Let's see. You make your own dog food? There you go. I do like my milk from Brahms. I do. And I'm not going to lie. But their milk is, I don't know, it's farm fresh. And that's the thing about Brahms. Like, if you actually read about their milk, it comes from farms and it can only be so many miles away or whatever, because they have a strict policy in how long the turnaround is to get it in their stores. So Brahms, and Brahms also, the way that they grow it, it doesn't have this one component so that it's gentler on the stomach for people who are like lactose intolerant. And I'm not saying I am, but, it's nice to know that it's a little gentler on the stomach too. So yes, I do like milk from Brahms, but again, they have some strict policies about their milk. And I just, there's something about it. I'm not sure what, but I really do like it. Let's see. You ran out of, yeah, I know a lot of people ran out of dollars in the last 4 years. It's been a rough, well, I guess it is still 4. Because it is only just a couple months into the new term. But yeah, I know a lot of people who really did take a beating these last couple of years. A lot of businesses did. A lot of the economy took a huge hit. And our small businesses really took the brunt of it. And so, again, just a general rule of thumb for me, if I can. Kind of like diners or food places, I'd rather go to a mom and pop than a chain place. I know you guys are starting to learn some of my crazy habits as I travel. But again, it's all because, I like to support jobs. I do. ATL, it depends on where you live. For me, where I live, it's not so hard to find. But, there's ways to support small business even if you don't have them nearby. Most of your small businesses are online. So, word of mouth is always a great way to find out about places. And a lot of these places, like I said, these small businesses, a lot of them ship anywhere in the country at least. Some of them, throughout the globe. And so if you don't have a small mom and pop store near you, there are ways to support those businesses in this day and age. That is one of the benefits of living in today's technology and times, is that we have that availability to connect across great distances and, and use those systems to help, do things like exactly that, support, small business and support our neighbors and friends. Yes, about a half tank of fuel. No, I'm all right for now. I'm feeling pretty good behind the wheel. We had two pretty decent stretches pretty close together, so we're doing all right for a hot minute. You lost 10,000 mom and pops in Michigan alone. Yeah, and that's my point, right? Like, they left Lowe's open, they left Walmart, and all those other big box stores open, and told everybody else they were non-essential. I don't know any person who had a job that was non-essential to their family or well-being. Just throwing that out there. I mean, I know a lot of people that depended on their jobs to support their families, so, it's just one of those things. We sure do, Ed. We sure do. A lot of miles to go. 380 to be exact. Rio's snoozing. He's out. He's laying down in the back. Yeah, and it's, like I said, it's a real shame that all those businesses closed. But again, it's super important, to find those small businesses and try and continue to support them, over those big box stores. There's plenty of places to, you can always find somebody that sells organic soaps, or, I don't know. Or even if they just have their own small shop that sells different, I don't know, garden benches and decorations. I mean, there's, all different businesses. I mean, shoot, there's even people that do nothing but refurbish ink cartridges for your printer, and those are always great ways. Again, you can order from them instead of ordering from a big box store and recycle at the same time, I guess I just see, to me, there's just not a lot of excuses anymore with where we are in the world with technology and things that we can't cognitively make these choices. Like, I don't know, I watch Aunt Carol from time to time. I really think he's a pretty smart guy. He's one of those guys, he likes to do his own independent research. He keeps all kinds of files. He's way more organized about it than I am, that's for sure. But he went through and did like the grocery store aisles, right? And all the different companies and who they're owned by, and like follows the money, right? Shows you what's owned by corporations and which aisle and what's not. And it's really eye-opening. And like I said, it takes a little bit of time sometimes to do your research or homework. Or if you find somebody that's already done it, you can see what they've done and determine whether or not you find them credible. But what I'm saying is that, we have all the information in the world at our fingertips. And, it doesn't take long to do a quick, simple search on Google and find, like I said, a small shop, or go to Etsy, where there's a lot of small businesses, or even your, places like eBay, those places also, and a lot of small businesses, Mercari, all kinds of stuff like that. There's options, again, it's a choice that we all have. And, I just think it's one, like, I'd rather pay a couple extra pennies, an extra 20 cents and give it to a independent business than a conglomerate that's going to take my 20 cents and use it to buy a lobbyist. Just me. You're going to be in Lancaster this week? Nice. You have to let me know when you get into town. Maybe I'll come visit. It's not too far of a jaunt. Joss, you have been driving all week. You've been driving with me, girl. You already know this. No, we found plenty more hay in the hood, Joss, when we opened it to check our fluids before leaving today. So MD can still have their hay ride. There's still enough floating around, stuck to the truck. I thought that was hysterical when I looked under the hood to check like the oil and steering fluid and all that before I left. And there's like pieces of hay all over the place blowing up in my face. It was great. Made me laugh. Made me smile too to think about all the good that's going to do for farmers in the area. So excited and blessed to be a part of that. Miracle Mountain Ranch supplying all that hay. Absolutely phenomenal that they donated all that hay. Again, Lottsville Milling, ADM, Buckup, all of us working together, get the job done, and make sure you guys can see those donations delivered in real time. How awesome, right? It's going to do so much good for the farmers. And we do need to protect our farmers, guys, because no farmers and no food. Again, we're hoping to get all the footage up from the different areas, the affected areas, as we checked back on them to see progress. And you guys will see why it's so imperative that we keep working very hard, very diligently for the people of North Carolina. We are raising money for fuel, for more outreach projects, guys. We really hope that you consider donating just a couple dollars. I'm not sure what the count is as far as how much we've raised so far. I will get totals on that when I get home and make sure I get you guys updated. But again, we are trying to raise monies, fuel monies to transport more goods and do more good works on our outreach missions, guys. We need your help to raise those fuel funds to move more products to North Carolina and cover some of these fuel expenses to get it hauled. So you kicked back in your recliner, turned it on the big screen. That's awesome. That's awesome that you guys do that and drive with me. I appreciate y'all being passengers in the car. Yeah, that grain and hay, that was just phenomenal. And, it's going to be a lot of blessings to a lot of people that need it. Guys, the properties still have so much debris. I mean, I hope you guys got a chance to check out some of the photos from North Carolina. I mean, you could see in the first batch of photos that I did manage to get out, you could see the machine lifting trees from the side of the road and loading them into those containers, those dump containers, and those trucks were running all over the place down there. You know, and just think about that, you know, a lot of those places were, you know, parts of farms where the animals were grazing and spending their time, you know, and they can't do that when it's all mud. There's nothing for them to graze on. There's nothing, you know, it's just mud and rocks and fallen trees and debris. You know, so the land, you know, it's going to take time to get it cleaned up and for these farmers to get back on their feet. So it is really, really imperative, guys, that we keep that in mind, that these folks, you know, like, not only, you know, do we have the tents and the campers and RVs that they're still living out of, but their properties are at a, you know, they have to be cleaned up and you know, replanted, and, well, a lot of times, in a lot of situations, they have to be regraded. You know, they got to clear all the debris, they got to regrade it, and then they can think about replanting or whatever it is that they need to do. So they're, I mean, essentially going to lose most of this year, even with crops and planting and pastures and hay. It's going to be a tough go of it for these guys. And my heart really goes out to them. Really, really goes out to them. So, you know, again, it's imperative that we continue to try and help our farmers out. Because, you know, again, we talk about a lot of things, and I know one of the things we talk about a lot is the food supply. And, you know, watching how eggs soared to, I guess it hit like $10 a dozen in Pennsylvania at one point. I mean, it's ridiculous. And that's what happens when, you know, they start coming for the domestic food supplies. And so it is really, really, really important that we protect our farmers here in the States so that we're sure that they can continue to cultivate and care for the land and the animals, and in turn, that land and those animals and those farmers take care of the rest of us. And I know, for one, I am extremely, extremely grateful to our farmers in this nation for feeding America and, you know, taking care of us and taking care of the land and the animals and being good stewards of both. So, make our way through this traffic here. Let's see. There we go. Just cruising along. Oh, friends. See, this is what I don't like. Oh, well, what's the matter, Dad? What's the matter, buddy? What's the matter, baby? Checking on mommy? Checking on mommy while we're going through this traffic, huh? Good boy. You're such a sweet boy. Yeah, you are. Ooh, careful. Ouch, ouch. That hurt. All right, let's see. This guy here, is he gonna pass the truck or just keep hanging out at the back of his trailer? And like, that's my issue. Like, can we not hang out at the back of his trailer? Can we go around him or something? Sheesh. I'll get back to you guys in the comments in a little bit. I just want to make sure that the Sunday evening drivers, yep. Absolutely correct. I know, right? It's just me. It's always me. Unbelievable. Only me. It's alright. I get it. They're taking their Sunday constitutional. Just wish they do it on the side roads and not the highway. Sunday constitutionals are great. Just not when I'm trying to go home. So much fun. You know, it's funny that you say about road noise as a sleep aid. I have to tell you that hearing like the big trucks run and like generators and stuff, like, man, that just like puts me right out. I think it's a great noise to fall asleep to. And it does. It like puts me out like a light bulb. I love it. But I guess we have to. Yikes. Oh, is this too bumpy for you, buddy? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, Booba. Aw, thank you for my kisses. That's so sweet. Thank you. I love your kisses. That was so sweet of you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah. Are you my happy boy? This construction, man. Got to love the construction. Being impatient behind me, but I don't know that he's going to get very far. Oh, you looking at the truck, Rio? I know, you love your big trucks, huh? Rio loves the big rigs. Sounds funny, but he does. He loves big rigs. Alright, let's see. We got one more truck. Scoot around. Set. All right. Yeah, the construction bumps stink. I don't know about if it's legal to drive with your eyes closed. Although I have to tell you, there's times I wish I could. Florida's speed limits are a lot lower than the United States. I will say that. I've noticed that too. Like, they're just a lot lower in like a lot of places. Than what we have here. So, just about at a half tank. I mean, a little bit, like a hair under. Nothing crazy. Your window down? Okay. There you go. You can stick your nose out. Mom just closed the windows because it's a little chilly with the breeze. Oh. Winchester, I think it was 171. Rio? Okay, sorry buddy, Mommy just needed to see out her mirror. Thank you. Good boy. Good boy. Alright, over there, stay on your side. Yep. Good job. Good job. There, good boy. Good boy, buddy. Barb, good evening. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for being here. So we make our way home from North Carolina. Headed back north, guys. In Virginia right now. Cruising on 3rd, we're on 81, mile marker 145, over 9. Down here delivering grain and hay. Of course, visiting with some of our friends. Checking out the different places that have been affected, seeing how the reconstruction, so to speak, is going. She changed the CB channel again. Go figure. Are we on CB or are we on... Oh, yeah, we're still on CB. Okay, so that's good. You didn't change all the settings, just some of them. Okay. All right, we want to move over to this lane so we're not getting stuck in all that traffic. A little. You have snow on the ground? Holy mackerel. He had a cool design on the back of his cab. That purple semi back there. Oh my gosh. just wished I hadn't been in this. Oh, you know what? He's gonna want to get in. We're not getting over. We're just gonna hang out here for a minute. Woo. Scoot on through there. Thank you. Patchwork in the roads. Alright, I gotta get some more coffee down my throat here. Excellent. Let's see. Can't. Exit 156. Small country store. I stopped at before. Oh, that was that cute one. Okay. Well, my coffee is just about empty. It may be a good stretch stop. Time to get another cup of coffee. That does not sound like a bad idea, Ed. Thank you for reminding me. I like knowing, I like that you know where I've stopped. It helps me go back and revisit. Especially if I like the place the first time around. Ah, looks like a Harley Davidson trailer up ahead of us there. On a side note. What's the matter, Booba? What's the matter? What's the matter, you? Let's see here. Yep, that is a Harley trailer, see? Told ya. It looks so weird with the new logo, like with no writing. Anybody else think that? Or is it just me? I don't know. I don't like the new logo. I'll be honest. I don't. But that's just me. Traveling on our highways. Aww. Well, thank you for traveling with us. Aw, Danny, we miss you. I'm sure we'll catch you at an event somewhere along the line. Yes, it is, MD. You're right, we're almost there. Turn at the exit. Awesome. Yep, there it is. Browsville Country Store. Yeah, right? without the writing here, like, what is this? I don't know. I kind of miss the orange. Like, I mean, not that I'm a big fan of orange, but it just, I don't know. The black and white thing, it's okay, but I don't know. Black and white, no writing, just, it's like blah. Again, just me. It's just not as exciting. But then I will admit, I'm not a big fan of lots of change. Like, I like some stuff to kind of stay the same. But I think you guys have gathered that too. Whether it's technology or otherwise, I'm kicking and screaming. But that's my choice. Some people embrace it. Some change I embrace, some I don't. It's all part of being human, I guess. Alright, guys, we're gonna go for our quick stretch here at this cute little country store we stopped at before. Time to refill coffee and all that other fun stuffs. Oh, I guess I can run up and like this. Yes. Oh, look at this. And they have a lot of nice truck parking. I didn't realize that last time I was here for some reason. But I think I'm going to get fuel too. Since we're going to be stopped, it just makes sense to do it all at once. Do it all at once, my friends. Now, I'm going to do a loop-de-loop at the pump so you can see the front of this store because it is, like, super cute. And, check that out. It's just such a cute little country store. All right. Yeah, it does look really nice in the daytime, doesn't it? All right, Mommy's got to get her wallet out of the little purse since I tucked it in there so you couldn't throw it out the car like you almost did. Yeah, because you almost threw my wallet out the car. All right, now, guys, I'm going to leave you on the front door here. Oh, you know what? I'm going to put on chapstick while we're stopped, and I have this bag open, and I can find it. Reapply. Exactly, right? When it comes to branding, if you have a good logo, don't mess with it. That's exactly my thoughts. But yeah, this is really cute inside, and they have like this really amazing perfume in there, and I wish I had the money for it because it smells awesome. I gotta like remember to take a picture of it this time. All right, guys, I will be back. I'm gonna go get coffee and use the restroom first, and then fuel up, I believe. Oh, you know what? I want to take my change because I don't want to use my card for coffee if I don't have to, because that's just kind of ridiculous. So let's see if I might have enough between my pockets and these two bags. I don't know. I have a ton of change floating around. So let's just put it all in this bag. Well, the stuff in my back pocket I'll grab in a second. Okay, there we go. And we threw all the change in there. Hopefully I don't have to use my card because that would stink just a little bit. Okay, keys, wallet, coin bag. And coffee cup. All right, you stay. You stay.
If you ain't a 10, you're a 9.9.
All right, Booba. Alright, let me put my wallet away. Oh, wait, no, I gotta do... Okay, hold on. Alright, guys, just give me a second here. I just want to make sure I have all my ducks in a row. Okay. Okay. Do this. And do this, and this, and this. Okay. Alright, so let's put this back here. No, look like that. Okay. Alright, let me see here. Mom's gonna make some minor adjustments while we get this. Okay, that's gonna have to go like that for a few minutes. All right. Oh, wait, where'd that other cord go? Okay, that cord went here. And then, Rio, we're gonna let you out in just a second, okay? We're gonna go for a quick walk and let you stretch too before we take off. But Mommy wants to move away from the pump because that's the nice thing to do. Okay, so we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna let you go pee. So let's just do this for a minute. Oh my gosh, what is... Oh my keys, come on, what's going on here? How did everything get smushed up in there? All right, there we go, that's better, I think. I don't know what the... Oh, my key got turned around through there. All right. Good times. Okay, now we're fixed. All right. All right, let's... All right, let's do this. And we're just gonna park right over here for a minute and let Rio take a potty break. Okay. Yes, handsome. Yes. As a matter of fact, Mommy's going to put the leash on my waist now because you're crazy and just want to run out of the truck. So we're going to do this. Wait, sir. We're going to do this, and then Mommy's got to unhook. I can't see to unhook you. Get it? There. Okay, ready? Ow, ow, ow. Thanks for stepping on my hand. Okay, come here. Can I fix you? Fix you? Thank you. All right. Come. Let's go. Good boy. Good boy. Look here. Okay, that's your leash there. Okay, watch your hiney. Watch your tail. Guys, you are never going to believe this, but they actually have a payphone here. There's like actually a payphone on the porch, I guess you would call it over there. I don't know. And like, of course, I couldn't go in there and just get coffee because they have peach fry pies. So I totally got one of those for a road snacky. So we have fry pies here. They actually have all kinds of really cool like blankets and some like antique-y stuff inside. Plus a full convenience store, some hot food, coffee, some tables to sit down at, a nice restroom, clean. And again, this beautiful facility here. But yeah, there's an actual payphone on the porch, which I just thought was really cool. So I did take a couple of pictures for you guys as well. And yeah, a payphone for real. Yeah, so all right, guys, let's see. Let me just take a look at comments here so that we can say hi to everybody. Oh my gosh. Man, you guys really like blew up the comments. I was holy mackerel. Tootsie Rolls stick to your teeth. I should have some more coffee. Oh my gosh, it's like 15 minutes behind. Yep. Pickup truck is gonna knock over my coffee. Yeah, I hope not. That would have been bad. Let's see here. Mysterious thumping. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. Hey, grapefruit spoon. Saw the hand carefully move the coffee out of sight. You guys crack me up. Wow. So, ooh, corned beef on rye with smelt. Man, Stitch, you always have like the best food at your house. Nice. Let's see here. Leftover baby shower food. How did the shower go? Were the cookies a hit, Joss? I wanted to ask. It's wonderful. All right, guys. Very cool. Oh, yes, he does have some beautiful blue eyes, doesn't he? Oh, my gosh. All right, so, guys, we have, just looking at maps here, we have 5 hours and 5 minutes left on the drive time. We did just fill the tank. I just refilled my coffee, so that's always good. Of course, a fry pie for a munchie for on the way. Since I didn't have dessert at the restaurant, I just had my burger and turnip greens, and fry pies are so good. If you've never had them, they're amazing. So I'm curious to see what this one tastes like, because of course I have all the Amish and Mennonite near me, so like when they make fry pies, they're like one way. So I'm curious to see what these taste like versus those. But I love, like I said, these little mom and pop shops. So this is a really great little stop along the way. And there's this really amazing smelling perfume in there. I took a picture of it so I can remember what it's called and hopefully order it. Because I, like, you know, or one of these times I'm just going to have to like have some extra pocket change to go buy it. Because they have like the nice bath sets in there. Like you can get the lotion and the perfume, or just the perfume or whatever. But it smells amazing. All right, guys, so Yeah, timestamp 5.5 hours. So yeah, we're just about halfway-ish or so. Well, probably not really with our drive, but we are going to be, yeah, a turnip greens and fry pie. Like, it doesn't get any better. So guys, we're going to get back on the road. 339 miles to go. So we have a little bit to go, but we're going to try and beat feet. Last time, I think our next stop was somewhere around Bunker Hill. So we're going to see how far we make it. I think we might have stopped at a rest stop too on the way out, but that's okay. We're going to see how far we make it. We probably will have to fuel up one more-ish time, I think, till we get home. But shouldn't be too bad. And I'm hoping that the traffic holds out. It is about 6:30, so most people should be going home soon because they all have work tomorrow. So, fingers crossed anyway. So hopefully it'll be some smooth sailing. But we're going to get back on the road. As you can see, Rio can't make up his mind which seat he wants to be in. But this has been his MO for the last half hour. Except when he jumps up here and changes my CB channel and sometimes changes it from CB to the PA, which is not helpful. So, we'll see. But all right, guys. Yeah, the greens here, everything with spring starting to come in. Even some of the buds on the trees, you can see those oranges and yellows. It looks really phenomenal from the highway. So I am excited that we're getting into that warmer weather. It makes me feel excited because winter is not my season, that's for sure. But I am excited again about seeing all this greenery and stuff. So watch your weather. Don't want to get fuel in the rain if you can help it. Amen to that. But, all right, guys, flipping you around. We're going to get ready to rock and roll here. And, oh, I want to turn my headlights on now so I don't have to worry about that later either. And just because I can, guys, I'm going to show you for real. Oh, wait, I got to back up just a smidge more because of the way that it's angled. But if you look, oh, let me put the window down because it's like got dog nose on it. See, there's the payphone. How cool is that? Payphone on the wall. So just wanted to show you. Thought it was worth seeing since there are definitely not that many around anymore. So let's see here. It's telling me to make a U-turn. Friends. Not making a U-turn. Okay. 81 north right here. And that was just, like I said, a really great little stop along the highway. There is truck parking for those of you who are truckers. And it is, as you can see, a real easy on-off. So I like the easy on-offs, and that one's tucked away. It's a little bit smaller, but it's definitely a nice facility. And they have ice cream in there, too. I was going to ask for a milkshake because I tried to get one last time, but it was too late at night. But I really wanted coffee. So I don't know, Pull Top Can. Ed is just amazing. I think he keeps tabs at like a log of the journeys, and I think, you know, maybe, I don't know, but I think it's cool that he does, and I'm glad he does too, because it helps me out so that I'm more comfortable while I'm on the road. So I appreciate it, lots and lots, and I do like to patronize businesses, you know, those smaller ones that I find that I like to go back and, you know, if I'm going to spend my money, I like to spend it again with the local businesses, local shops, and keep somebody's lights on at home. So it's definitely definitely something I like to do. Yeah, coffee milkshakes, that would be good, wouldn't it? I'm really looking forward to, now that, you know, we're getting into that time of year. Oh, Chesapeake Bay watershed, guys. I'm really looking forward to tea-berry milkshakes. That's the one I'm looking forward to. I love tea berry. It's one of my favorite flavors in the world. And I love it as a milkshake. So, all right, setting cruise control. Hello, Redstone Builder. We're headed from, we started in North Carolina this morning. We're in Virginia right now, and we're headed to Pennsylvania this evening. Earlier this week, we dropped off a load of grain and a load of hay in North Carolina for our farmers. And then we drove through some of the towns to see what the rebuild looks like so far and what the status of things is. We traveled everything from Old Fort to Black Mountain to Lake Lure, Chimney Rock, or tried to go to Chimney Rock, I should say, Girton, Bat Cave. We did the Bee Tree Reservoir. We did Swannanoa, Spruce Pines, Burnsville, Asheville. I kind of checked out all of those different locations, and we checked out Owen Pool, the service station down there in North Carolina, offering laundry services, a rec tent, like to keep warm, with a charging station and donations available, showers, bathrooms for residents that are still displaced in the tents and RVs. Beautiful facility. Absolutely amazing how they've got it all set up. So it has been a really, really great week. We've done a lot of good. We had partnered up with Lottsville Milling and ADM and Randy Barber and Buckup and Magic Mountain and Magic Mountain Ranch. They donated all the hay, which was absolutely phenomenal. Again, we're still raising fuel monies to continue doing outreach projects in the North Carolina area, helping out our neighbors there, trying to keep our farmers rolling, because no farmers, no food. And of course, we were able to complete so many missions already there for North Carolina. Propane heaters, kerosene heaters, kerosene, the cans, burn barrels, pallets of winter clothes, hay, of course this newest load of grain and hay. Just absolutely phenomenal, all the things we've been able to put together, working in conjunction, partnering up with so many other amazing groups, trying to get this all done and help these guys get rebuilt. Absolutely phenomenal of everyone. But we're glad you're here. Thank you for sharing in the journey. And we're just having some great discussion as we motor on down the road and look at all of this beautiful scenery, making our way through these states. And we are making a straight drive from North Carolina to Pennsylvania all in one day. We're not overnighting it. The original trip was just about 9 hours on the clock. And we've got about 5 hours of driving left to go. Oh, are you having your munchies? Good for you, buddy. He found his treats on the chair. So Rio's having his snacky snack. I'm glad he likes his snacky snacks. He's still working on the one that Miss Wanda gave him when we left Lottsville Milling on, what day was that? Oh my gosh, Tuesday? Tuesday, yes, Tuesday, when we left Lottsville Milling on the other side of Pennsylvania. I let out Monday night, so we've been gone almost a week. Traveling and, like I said, spending that time in North Carolina. So, Tam, we're in, like I said, we are in Virginia right now. We just stopped at this cute little country store that we stopped at last time. So now we got to see it in the daylight. So I know Ed's all excited. Yeah, and that town Girton that I do. It's so funny. I think gherkin And then it reminds me to say Girton because I associated it now that way. So yeah, Pickles, North Carolina is definitely fitting for remembering Girton. But let me tell you, Girton should be remembered on its own, as that is one of those areas that was just completely devastated that we drove through. So yeah, Barb, I know some of it's going to be a long time till it's livable again, that's for sure. There are some places that they still look like a war zone, and that's not an exaggeration. You know, and it's you can tell they've been back there because otherwise you wouldn't be able to drive through it, but you can barely drive through it. The paths are rough, and there's so much work to be done. I mean, they're down there running machines. They were running them yesterday too, picking up debris. You know, all kinds of trucks running, like 2 dump trailers in tandem, you know, running all over down there. And you can see they were filling them, but there's just so much to be done. It's absolutely unreal when you look at it. So. You may not have my fry pie. That's mine. That's Mommy's. That's not a Rio. Hi, Booba. Hi, Booba. What are you doing? I love you. I love you. I get your belly. Look at this. I get to rub your belly. Ooh. Folks. Okie dokie. All right, Danny, I'll have to check it out later when I'm stopped. At night, you know, and in all fairness, guys, any messages that you send me that I may like today or tomorrow, or today especially, I may not get to until Tuesday, just because, no, baby, you got to stay on your side. Tomorrow when I get home, I do have a lot of things to get caught up for my business and so forth. I need to stay on that side. I need to stay on that side, please and thank you. Good boy. Good boy. Sorry, guys. No. Rio. No. You need to stay on that side, sweetheart. Yeah. You need to stay on your seat. On your seat, please. Thank you. No. Sit. Sit. Come on, Booba. You gotta sit. I love you, but this is not the time. Not the time, my friend. Time. Again, starting to get those beautiful sunset colors. Another amazing day where I see the sunrise and the sunset. Thank you, sir. Hear that, guys? Got a nice flags over the CB. Oh, that's a cool barn. The flag on it. Beautiful. make sure my comments weren't stuck again. Excited that he said nice flags on the CB. That's so cool. I love our drivers. I don't know what's going on with this guy. Oh, okay. He's got ambers flashing. Oh, he's towing the whole truck. Look at that, guys. Towing the whole thing, poor guy. Not a good sign. Towing the truck and trailer. Beautiful sunset colors. Gorgeous skies today. I am excited. Went back to sleeping. Or I'm not careful, I'm going to lose my fry pie to Rio. And I just don't think that's okay. Hey, Mr. Virginia Plates. Thank you. Yours. This is Mommy's. You have your own snackies. Messed up, dog. I think I'm giving you fry pie. Mom shares a lot of things with you, but not this. My friend, not this. Get your nose out of there. First bite, it's alright. They're not quite made the same as at home. It is homemade though. You can tell it's homemade. They don't have like the sugar glaze on the outside. This is pretty good. You're such a mooch. want, but there's nothing left in there. Sorry, friend. Sorry, my friend. Can we get your paw off the CB mic? Like, can we get it out of there? Thank you. You're a mess. You're a mess, my friend. Are you really eating the paper? There's nothing in there. There is nothing in there. I'm sorry, sir. Poor Rio. He's like, but Mom, you didn't leave me any. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Okay, Rio, move your head. Thank you. Holy moly Oleos. Oh, that Jeep's cool. They got the blacked out flag on the back window. Or side back window there. On the shell. Always cool to see. I'm glad I could give you guys a wonderful Sunday afternoon or Sunday all day drive, however you want to put it. And I appreciate you guys being here on the drive with me. It's very cool. And I like the company. I appreciate you. Brakes. Go. Well, I have more than two phones, Danny. I have more than two, unfortunately. And honestly, I wish I had less. If truth be told, it's obnoxious having more than one. Okay, Rio, Mommy needs to see. Hey, come on, I need to see. Can I? Pain in the butt, no. You're too far front. He's like right in my side view mirror. There, oh, now you move? Okay. Thanks, bud. Now he moves. Go figure. Go figure, go figure. Starbucks double shot mocha. Ooh, yeah, well, we've got quite a bit to go, so yeah, you're gonna need that string. I hope you guys all loaded up at our last stop. Hopefully we won't be making too many more. pretty. Let me do this. Give you guys a little more sky. Absolutely gorgeous. So Canada is finally going to have an election. Oh, did they call the election? Or is it still going to be in October? Because I know they have to have an election by October. Yup, I know. Alberta, and from what I was understanding, Alberta actually sent delegates, or was in the process of sending delegates to Washington, D.C. to talk to them, to talk to Trump about becoming the 51st state as Alberta, or some way to work out the stuff with the trade and whatnot. The whole of Canada being called out for gas oil. Ugh. Yeah, it's crazy what's going on in Canada. And the other funny thing about it is, right, so they want to talk about the tariffs being placed on them by the United States, but yet China put 100% tariffs on the goods being brought into Canada, and yet there's really nothing being said about it. And I just find it interesting, you know, because if you look at some of the existing tariffs that are in place, that Canada imposes on the United States, I mean, dairy's almost, it's like something like 286% tariff on dairy. I mean, it is really ridiculous. There's a lot of different categories, so to speak, that Canada charges insane tariffs on the United States. So, I mean, it's interesting to see how all of this is playing out, for sure. You know, but, you know, and then the other thing is, you know, you have the 100% tariffs from China, and yes, you have the tariffs from the United States, but the other thing they don't want to talk about is the next carbon tax that you guys are getting whammied with, too, because you already have two carbon taxes? It's been raised like twice, and this will be the third time it's raised. So your fuel's going to be even more expensive than what it is now. And I just don't understand, you know, not just fuel, but your, as you guys call it, your hydro, you know, your electric and stuff. I don't, you know, I've talked to so many different people in Canada, and I look at the prices of things, and I don't know how Canadians, like the average Canadian family, is doing it right now. I really don't. Yeah, I know you don't even have free trade between provinces. And it's kind of nuts because, like, you have Alberta, for example, that makes most of the country's GDP, yet the monies made in Alberta get distributed for all the other programs in all the other provinces. And it blows my mind how Canada kind of works. BC has a group wanting to be the 51st state as well. Wow. That's actually pretty interesting. I know, you know, even Quebec, you know, there's a lot in Quebec that aren't very happy with the situation too. So, I mean, it seems like Canada's really split over this whole 51st state stuff. It's, you know, I don't know. It just frustrates me because, you know, I don't want bad blood between the United States and Canada. I love my Canadian friends and family, and, you know, it really does break my heart. And I'm not saying, you know, and I'm one of those people too, like, you know, Canada is the 51st state. Yeah, I kind of get it or whatever. But I also understand from like a Canadian perspective how, you know, if I were Canadian, how I would feel if somebody was like, yeah, you could just become part of our country. Like, I'd be a little upset about that too. I'm not going to lie, you know. Shoe on the other foot, if somebody came to the United States and said, oh, on you, or you could become our state. I mean, I think I'd be a little upset. I don't know that I'd want to be taken over by another country, you know. So I mean, I understand, you know, a lot of the split. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying that it should be. Like I said, I think it's an unfair media portrayal of the trade stuff between Canada and the United States when Canada has a lot of messed up trade policies to begin with. That's just me as an American and viewing it, from my perspective. And I'm not saying I know everything about Canada, far from. I learn every day, but it's crazy. Carbon off of us be put on businesses. Oh, so the next carbon tax is going to be taken off the general population but put on the businesses. Well, that's even better. Let's kill more of your small business in Canada. Hey, Faye, you gotta be kidding me. It's just hidden now. Yeah, well, exactly, right? Like, they just keep notice it because I don't go to, I don't live in Canada. So with me only going so many times, but I notice it in my fuel budget because it's actually more expensive for me to fill my tank in Canada than it is here in the States, even with the conversion because of the carbon tax. If y'all followed that. Which is really scary. So, you never got a carbon tax rebate at all. You want Northern BC and the Yukon to join together. I can see that. I mean, you guys have all the territories and stuff out there. Those are some of the smaller, well, not really smaller. I mean, compared to like Alberta, they are smaller provinces. Because you have a lot of the smaller provinces, like way out on the east, like, what is it? Newfoundland and stuff like that. They're small. And then, the territories and stuff, compared to some of the other provinces, are relatively small, size-wise. Well, that's true. Better to join the U.S. and not the EU. Yeah, it's, a lot of my friends in Canada, it's like I said, I can completely empathize with you guys, especially with all this stuff going on. And especially you guys that reach out internationally like this, where we can have the conversations across the border about what's going on. Because, it helps the Americans here get a clear understanding of what's happening. Obviously, you guys have a lot of censorship in Canada too, which is unfortunate. So it's nice to be able to have, people that do understand what's going on internationally, those spaces where you can talk about it and really talk about it in a reasonable fashion and explain what's going on. And I appreciate you guys helping me understand what's happening to you, because again, it helps us be better prepared here in the States as we watch what's going on around the globe, so we kind of know what to expect and how to prevent it happening here. Well, and String, I'm not saying that you're wrong there. I mean, financially, the United States has been supporting Canada for a long time. And again, I think a lot of Canada's politics are screwed up. I'm still trying to figure out the new prime minister thing, like how you become prime minister of a country that you don't even live in. Unelected and not a previous member of like parliament, I guess, or whatever it is that they have to be a member of. I forget. I find that interesting. So I'd be curious are they calling the election before October? Did they set a date? I'm just curious, because I have been watching a lot of that stuff. And I know that they were still him-hawing about calling an early election. They didn't want to. And I get it. It gives them a longer time to have their party in control. But just as a curiosity factor from my perspective. All right, we're going to scoot here around this vehicle. There are less people, but definitely bigger land masses and a lot of resources too, a lot of natural resources in Canada. I know a lot of all the federal politicians, or a lot of them right now in Canada, yes, they are all big supporters of the WEF. Well, I know that France and the monarchy of England run Canada. I know that. But I still find it interesting that you can have a leader of that country that's not from that country, if that makes sense. I mean, I guess anything's possible, but it just sort of blows my mind that that's like a real thing. Both Chinese assets when you follow the money and the trade. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, legacy media in Canada right now is something else. But I do like Rebel News and Druthers. I will say that. I do like those two news outlets in Canada there. I think that they're definitely worthwhile. I really like Druthers a lot. I really like Rebel News a lot. I watch I do read up a lot of their articles and things like that. They're pretty good independent news from up there. So if anybody's ever curious about stuff with Canada, I suggest checking out Druthers or Rebel News. Like I said, I do find that they cover a lot of things that the mainstream in Canada won't touch. And I find it to be a nice resource. You think the election is April 28th? Okay. Well, that's definitely sooner than October. I wonder what made them change their minds. Oh, look at that. It's one of those solar farms there eating up all our beautiful farmland. Off to the right. Let's see. Because you have former British. April 28th. Okay. Carney was selected. Yeah, oh, I know Carney was selected. That I knew. I mean, again, the only way I figured that it was possible for him to be prime minister is the fact that, you know, it is all in relation to the monarchy, and, you know, Canada is run by, you know, Britain for the most part. So I did kind of gather that that's how that worked, but I just find, it just kind of blows my mind. Well, and that's why I said they don't talk about the tariffs from China because, you know, they don't want the Canadians to focus on that. Sean Newman podcast? I'll have to check that one out. If one of my mods can make a note of that for me, I'd like to check that out. Sean Newman podcast. If you're saying that's decent for information up in Canada. I mean, of course, I try and keep in touch and watch what's going on with, Ron and Big Bear and Freedom George and all them. Just see what's going on and keep an eye on a lot of those pages in Canada. But yeah, I'm always looking for new information. So in Cali, you have an election. Only thing is pills are saying liberals are going to get back in. Wow. County supervisor in April. Awesome. Beautiful colors in the sky, guys. Beautiful colors in the sky. Let's see. Snap elections only called in Canada if the party calling it is a shoo-in to win. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm surprised they're calling the election early. Because I would think that they would have waited so that their party stayed in power unless they figured out a way to rig it. Hey Tam, still in Virginia, making our way out. Slowly but surely, making our way through Virginia. I have like dog nose prints on all of my windows, guys. I look around me and there's dog nose prints everywhere. So frustrating. This is smudge, just smudge everywhere. So funny. Let's see here. Josh. Yep, we are still in Virginia, guys. We're on 81 North. Again, making our way to Pennsylvania tonight. And we got, I don't know what exit because the truck's in the way. Couldn't tell you, guys. Couldn't tell you what exit that was. But we're going to try and move past the car carrier. All right, so that's exit 205 there. And again, 81 northbound. On Mark Carney to declare the MAGA movement an extremist organization. Oh, wow. That would be interesting. Confiscate MAGA hats? Are you kidding me? They want to confiscate MAGA hats in Canada? Wow. Hey, I think this is a guy. It is. He has a really cool thing on the back of his rig here. I'm hoping we can, like, it's so cool. I don't know if you guys saw that. I spotted him earlier when he was rolling through a way station. Oh, man. And I was like, oh, there's that cool, there's like cool like mural. I hope you guys got to see it. Looks like I got part of it in a picture. Of course, my hat's throwing a red, white, and blue glare, but that's okay. It looks really cool, though. It's like a sunset, almost. The trees. Let's see. Average Canadian is already part of the United States. Carney now leader. Oh, You know, the federal government is a bit worried when 2 provincial governments are saying they will not be walked on anymore. Yeah, absolutely. Hang on here, guys. We got a little bit of traffic here. Good evening, Robert. Nice to see you. That's all governments, though. That's not just Canada. That's all governments. Let's see here. Right. Mile marker 209/2. That's your actual mile marker for anybody following on the map. And again, we are cruising along down 81 after this crazy, wonderful week in North Carolina. Spending it with all of our amazing friends and Patriot family. Meeting new people. Finding new places for folks down there to receive help and services and donations and ways to get themselves back on their feet. Absolutely amazing. Blessed to have followed down the load of hay and watched the hay and grain get delivered so that they can be distributed to the farmers in the Jefferson area. That was phenomenal. And of course, got a chance to hang out with Miss Shelby and go see, revisit some of those places we checked out in January and go see some new ones this time to check out what the rebuild is starting to look like there in North Carolina. Guys, we are still trying to raise fuel funds to continue our outreach projects here at SoupMamaOfficial. We have done so many amazing things for North Carolina together, and we need your help to continue helping our farmers and friends, countrymen there in Western North Carolina. Again, guys, no farmers, no food, so it's really imperative that we continue to try and get them hay and grain and supplies so that those farmers can continue to supply us domestically with food and meats, you know, veggies and fruits and meats and all of those wonderful things that we need as a nation to be fed and sustained. And again, you know, those farmers sustain us. We need to sustain the farmers. And we appreciate you guys and all of your help for all of the things that we've already accomplished. Bringing the heaters and the burn barrels and the winter clothes and hay, you know, again, and now this grain and this other load of hay. Absolutely phenomenal. You know, like I said, we've partnered up with so many amazing groups to get these things done. And we are so proud to be able to show you guys start to finish all of your donations, hard at work, being distributed, getting to the right places, to the right people, those in need. And that's so very important. And guys, we couldn't do any of this without you. And I know that the folks down there appreciate you so much more than I could ever put into words. So let's see here. You're not following? Ed. Robert, I drive a Dodge Durango. So I do not drive an 18-wheeler. I do not drive a car. And I call my truck a truck. We've had arguments about this, but the Dodge Durango is the same as a Dodge Dakota. It just has a hard shell. So in my eyes, this is a pickup truck. It's a truck. Well, maybe not a pickup truck, but it's a truck. So there's some technical arguments going on about that. But yeah, we have a Dodge Durango, and we cruise around all over the place. We cover all kinds of amazing events and places and people, but we also do a lot of amazing outreach. We were just on a trip to North Carolina delivering hay and grain to the farmers down there. Checking in with some of our friends and people that we met back in January when we were down the last time delivering heaters and burn barrels. So again, an amazing, amazing week traveling all over. We are now on our way back home, driving from North Carolina to Pennsylvania, all in one day today, guys. All in one day. So it's going to be a long night of driving. Going to be close to midnight at this point, according to the GPS, if we don't stop. I'm thinking more like 1 o'clock in the morning will be an arrive time for home. But we are going to get it done. We've been gone, like I said, almost a week. I left out Monday night last week to start making my way from southeast Pennsylvania to northwest Pennsylvania so that we could follow the hay load from northwest Pennsylvania all the way down to Jefferson, North Carolina, where it was delivered. The hay was donated by Magic Mountain Ranch and delivered to Happy Trails Cowboy Church in Jefferson, where it's going to be distributed to the farmers out there in that area. Again, an amazing, amazing effort from so many people to supply all of that grain and all of that hay. Guys, we are so incredibly proud of being able to do that and to help fund that trip and get those items down there. Again, we are raising funds so that we can continue to help out our farmers and neighbors down south. And we do appreciate you guys, all the likes, shares, subscribes, all the thumbs ups, because that really does help us get the word out to the rest of the people all over the globe, so that they can chip in, pitch in and help out, and hopefully keep these farmers sustained and these folks get them back on their feet after the devastation from the hurricane. So let me see here, just trying to keep up with the comments, guys. Provincial government now has the Alberta separatist movement talking in their ear. Pretty eye Albertans. Prosperity movement. Spreading information. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, the East is a little crazy in Canada, but I get it. I get it. Lots of farmers connecting in Alberta and selling produce and meat locally. Good. Absolutely. That is amazing to hear that they're getting connected to do that. You know, that's really where it's at, guys, is building that community and making those connections. Because, you know, the proof's in the pudding. When you look at things that are happening all over the globe, right? When there's these natural, quote unquote, natural disasters or fires or whatever else going on, we've seen firsthand that these governments really do not have this under control. And there was a lot of wasted resources and monies and funds by a lot of people which really hurt the American public, the American taxpayer, at least here in our country. We're sending all of this aid to other countries for all kinds of ridiculous crap, and we can't even get, like, the folks of East Palestine. They still haven't gotten their settlement money from Norfolk Southern. You mean to tell me that in 2 years we can't get these people some money to get them moved out of the poisonous land? You mean to tell me that in 6 months we can't have every single person that was displaced from their homes at least in a tiny home? I'm still seeing tents in North Carolina. Tents! It's ridiculous. And like I said, they're sending hundreds of thousands and billions of dollars everywhere else. And we've got homeless vets on the streets. And just, this stuff makes me so mad. You know? And at the end of the day, you can't rely on the government to take care of you. You know, you're going to have to rely on your neighbors and your communities. And it's very, very important to get to know those folks. Because if there is some kind of a disaster or tragedy, that's who you're going to need to lean on. Those are your first responders, so to speak. You know? And they're the folks that are going to have your best interests at heart because they're going to be the same as theirs. You know, just some things to think about. All right, we may want to reduce our speed a little. Just because we had a Dot Foods truck in front of us. That's pretty cool. Dot Foods, they're just a random, this is just something I know. They're a food distributor. They're one of the big ones. And they distribute food, like sell wholesale to like restaurants and things like that. And that's what this trailer is in front of us. A truck moving food to commercial businesses. Oh man, well, I did take a picture. I mean, there is a bit of a glare, but I will try and get the picture up. I couldn't get the entire back of the cab, obviously because of the trailer, but I did get a portion of it. It was very beautiful. So I will be posting more pictures, guys. I know that the team has been trying to get more photos out. You know, now that we're in a better service area where some of the stuff is finally backing up, that they can access those files. So I do know that they are trying to access some of those and get them up for you guys a little bit quicker while I'm on the road. But you're going to have to bear with us. I'm going to be cranking out, you know, content as quick as I can. Tomorrow may be a little bit of a lost day on social media, just because I will have a bunch of things to catch up at home, having been gone a week. But you know, I will get you guys content, and I am going to try and prioritize it and try and get like some of those missing pieces of footage when we were driving around, get them clipped out and get them up for you guys, because there are some things that are really, really important for you to see, that because of the area we were in, we didn't have service for the live stream, but the camera does record even when we're buffering and things like that. So I want to make sure that we're getting a lot of those clips out to you guys, because it's really important that you see what the actual truth is of the state of these locations in Western North Carolina. And we did travel quite an area, quite a large area of the devastation between Friday and Saturday, Shelby and I. And we covered, like I said, Old Fort to Lake Lure. We tried to go to Chimney Rock. Then we did Girton and Bat Cave and Swannanoa and the BT Reservoir and Spruce Pines and Burnsville and Asheville. So we did go through quite a few of those areas. Just kind of driving around, letting you guys see Black Mountain, of course, is starting to look like. But there's still so much to go. You know, I mean, and they did get quite a bit done in 2 months, but it's definitely a process, that's for sure. And I will get back to the guys. I know I'm getting a little slow on the comments, but there is quite a bit of traffic, and you guys know safety first. I want to make sure I'm paying attention to the road so that we can arrive home in one piece. So yeah, I've been told Alberta is pretty much like the Texas of Canada. So you agree it's a truck? Awesome. I love it. Thank you. Soup's ultimate vehicle. Yes, Stitch. Yes. That is the best. I love it. Soup's ultimate vehicle. Yes, sir. Oh, Stitch, just so you know, I did pull a third folder of photos earlier at one point today when we were stopped. They'll be in the Google Photos. If you get a chance to, you know, pull them and move them around like we discussed earlier, that would be amazing. And I would appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the Durango has the same body as the pickup truck, so I consider it a truck. That's just how it rolls. I love it. Thanks, Stitch. I love you guys sticking up for my truck. Let's see. Let's see. Trying to just go through. I'll need an RV, a Rio vehicle. You guys. I love it. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you, Ed, for the update on the rest area. Well, yeah, exactly, string theory. The key word there is yet, though. Oh, goodness. That's like Banff, Alberta, federally run park. Wow. Still no homes going up from the fire. Unreal. Hi, you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I heard that a lot of those places that burned out were scheduled to be 15-minute cities. Same thing that happened in California. A lot of the places that those fires are supposed to be turned into smart cities. So both of those parks are mismanaged. Yep. Yeah, we should be able to make Bunker Hill. I'm thinking if I can, unless I absolutely have to. But I'm thinking we're going to try for Bunker Hill. That'll, be a good stretch. And hopefully, maybe one of the last ones that I'd have to make till I get home, because it's not too far of a ride from Bunker Hill back to my place. But yeah, we're going to try and give, I see the rest area 2 miles. Yeah, we're going to try and give Bunker Hill a run. opposite of 191. Okay. Yeah, absolutely, Tammy. Yep, when they went down, and went over to Eagle Pass. Yeah, absolutely. And they did a lot of traveling along the border after they left Texas, before they made their way north. And yeah, they did. They did take a lot of footage down there. It was absolutely awesome. 291, not 191. Okay. Yeah, I love Ron and Amanda. I am very, very grateful and blessed to call them friends. I mean, I remember watching Ron in the very beginning. And then when I finally got to meet him, it was just super cool. And him and Amanda are just awesome. I love them so much. They are definitely Freedom Family, and great patriots, amazing people. Hey, Derek and Goldie, good to see you guys again. Glad you're jumping in for a few minutes. Weather radar is not my friend. Rain showing before Hagerstown? Alright. Well, if it comes, it comes. Not much we can do about it. Let's see. You've not gotten to meet them personally? Aw. Yeah, they're really great people. And if you get a chance to meet them, I mean, they're absolutely delightful. And again, blessed to call them friends. That's for sure. Yeah, Joss. No tornadoes. Thankfully, no tornadoes. I don't need to drive through any of those. That would not be okay. I don't think I would be okay after that. I am not a person that wants to go chasing twisters. Not at all. Not this girl. I like a little excitement in my life. That would be just a smidge too much, I think. Just a smidge. Yeah, I mean, I know I was kind of watching some of the crazy weather they were calling for this coming week before I left home. And, we've had some wild weather in the U.S. in the last month or so. And I mean wild weather. Just all over the place. Really unexpected stuff going on. You had a man tell you began to believe in God, because if there's that much evil and corruption in the world, there has to be a God to keep us from complete chaos. Amen to that. And that's funny that you say that, because that same conversation, I mean, I was talking about this hours ago, but the conversation that a couple of us had just the other day about the power of prayer and stuff, that was another thing that we talked about, was how a lot of people didn't necessarily start this journey thinking that they had this strong faith. But, when you think about all of the evil things happening in the world, you kind of have to realize at some point, like with all of the ugliness and all of the bad, that this is more than just a political story. It's more than just a me or you story. This is really, truly, the definition of spiritual warfare. And I say that, because there are so many dark and evil forces in the world that really are working against us, and as a whole, as humanity, not just one country or another. And when you watch everything that's going on, I mean, it's plain as day. When you really, really look at it, as take all your other stuff out, the me perspective, and you look at it from a much bigger picture, it's hard to deny, it's hard to ignore. Yeah, it's officially sunset. My maps changed dark. Dennis, what's going on? Tennessee's getting bad storms right now. Oh, man. Not cool. Not cool. You've been through 4 tornadoes so far. Great way to spin dry your hair. Yeah, I don't want to find out. I just don't think that that's my jam. Minnesota's having a whiteout snowstorm? What? Wow. Okay. Way to go, March. Isn't it crazy? Like, all this weather is insane. I just find it hard to believe that this is supposed to be normal weather. Oh my gosh. I can't imagine 4 tornadoes. No, thank you. No, thank you. Although, I mean, I have been, you know, I've been through earthquakes before. I've been through, you know, some pretty wicked storms. But yeah, never have I been in a tornado. I really don't want to be. That's not an experience that's on the bucket list. And I always feel bad for people who have to deal with that stuff because it's scary to have to do that. And, you know, I wouldn't want to. I know I would not want to live through those things or, like, live in Tornado Alley and live there in, like, Oklahoma, Kansas and Oklahoma. I wouldn't want to deal with that. But I guess, you know, no matter where you live, there's always something, right? Like, depending. Yeah, I am definitely not planning on traveling to Minnesota right now, that's for sure. Let's see. No weather in space. String, how did I know that was you without even looking at who wrote that comment? I love it. I love it, String. I love it. Cloudy and 30 degrees in Buffalo? Wow. It's 60 here. It's still 60 degrees in Virginia, so I'm okay with that. Tornadoes in Alberta. Oh, wow. I guess I never really thought about tornadoes in Canada, but I guess it could happen there. You know, that just goes to show you how ignorant Americans can be, right? Like, never thought of Alberta having tornadoes. Like, I don't know. I just didn't think that was a thing, but you drove close to a tornado before? Yeah, that's not something I really want to do, but again, you know, hats off to all of you that have been near one or drove near one or been in one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Minnesota would definitely be a side trip. I think that the kitchen would be kind of mad at me if I took off for Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota with Tim Waltz, no thanks. I don't know, Pull Top Can. Maybe you scared them all away. Maybe they didn't want to come out and play. Your nav system won't go there. gracious. Where are we at here? Ugh, I can't even read the... Okay, so 242 over 4. Just so you guys have an idea. Black Friday tornado hit Edmonton. Cat F4. Wow. You've blocked Minnesota from all GPS systems. Nice. Very nice. Tower, I think, said Walker. Let's see. Watershed. Expecting a big snowstorm, but so far not. Okay. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of snow in Alberta. I want to visit Alberta, but I don't like snow. I really, you know, on my bucket list is the Calgary Stampede, and I do want to get there at some point. Like, it's gonna happen. It is on the bucket list, folks. So, but I just don't really want to be in Calgary or in Alberta when there's like all kinds of snow. Just don't do the cold that well. I mean, I am better about it than recent years, but hi, Booba. What's up? My nose poking? Saying hi? Oh, you gotta stay on your chair. Thank you. You're such a good boy. backyard has a growing puddle. So you have lakefront property. Nice. Very nice. It's close to the mountains that are awesome. Your daughter takes her two littles. Oh, very cool. Yeah, the Stampede is like I said, that's on the bucket list. That's been on my bucket list, though, since, oh my gosh, since I'm a teenager. That's always been something I wanted to go see. I just have to make sure I can, afford to take off work for, a month. Because, I mean, if I drive, and I'd drive, so it would be a couple days drive, and I think the Stampede's a week long, if I remember correctly. It's a couple days anyway. And, I'd like to see that, and of course have time to visit everybody and see all of these beautiful sights. So I'd almost have to take a month off to do the to do the Calgary run, because I'd really want to spend some time, especially going that far, so Bunker Hills 323. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. 10 days. Yeah, I was gonna say. I know it's a week long, or at least that. So it was pretty. I mean, pretty sure it was an extended time for the Stampede. And again, I'd love to see the whole thing. I think I'd have a blast. But yeah, I would absolutely love to visit Alberta. I really want to do it when it's warm. That's all. Just gonna have to plot that. Chuck wagon races are the highlight. Oh, nice. Nice. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. Would I ride a mechanical bull? I've already tried that in my lifetime. I didn't last very long. It was fun though. But yeah, I've done that already. I've done a mechanical bull where I've tried riding one, and it's not easy, that's for sure. They make it look easy, but it's not easy. But would I do it again? Maybe. Why not? Be kind of fun. straight buggy. Oh, well, that happens. And it's because and I know why. It's because it is such a, like, you have so much moisture, you know, between the snow and all that in Alberta, that it gets kind of like marshy, sort of, I would imagine. Definitely muddy. Hi, baby. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you. I didn't mean to disturb you. I bumped him in his head. I didn't realize his head was laying on the CB. So, I don't know what the slingshot is at Cedar Point. I have no idea what that is. So maybe. Tammy, I was kind of young when I did it. I was like, how old was I? I was in my early 20s, I think, when I tried riding the mechanical bull. So as far as bruises and stuff, I don't remember any of that. I don't remember. I mean, if I did, I mean, I probably did, but I don't remember. It's been a hot minute since I've done something like that. I would not go on the slingshot. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what it, again, I don't know what it is, so I couldn't tell you if I would or not. I'm not sure what it is or what it does, but I've done some pretty intense, I've tried some pretty intense stuff. I mean, for somebody that doesn't like a lot of things, kind of like me. I mean, I don't like heights, and I went zip lining through the rainforest. I mean, I don't like bridges, but I drive bridges. There's a lot of things that, even though I might be a little scared or intimidated by something, there's a lot of things I generally will do anyway just to get over the fear. So, I mean, I can tell you that I don't do like the boat rides at amusement parks or carnivals, like the ships that like rock back and forth. I don't do so well on those. Like, they can just kind of make my stomach upset. But, Tammy, that's cute. I'm too stubborn to admit that I'm too old for anything, for the most part. Oh, it's a roller coaster? Oh, well. Yeah, I like roller coasters. I actually really love roller coasters. As funny as that sounds. I really love roller coasters. They scare the living crap out of me sometimes, but I love them. And I've done some pretty crazy coasters. So, for somebody who doesn't like heights. It's a chair with a huge rubber bands that sling you straight up into the air at high speeds. Oh, might be interesting. I might. If I saw how it worked and it looked relatively safe, I might do it. Carnival rides make me a little nervous. It's just because they're mobile, and if something's, God forbid, not hooked up right, it could go completely disastrous. I'm not saying that stationary amusement parks are any better per se, but I just feel like the mobile ones are, and I know, and the truth is, I've known many people over the years that did like carnival rides and stuff like that, and there are a lot of safety checks for that stuff, but I don't know, just something about them, being mobile all the time, just, I get iffy on them. Right? Old enough to know better, but too young to care. Absolutely. It's one of my favorite expressions. Let's see. Sometimes we aren't given a choice. That was the last ride I ever did. My sister-in-law. Both turned green. And now, Daredevil. To your Daredevil 16-year-old. Okay. And her brother-in-law. Very nice. Roller coasters and amusement park rides. Oh, I love amusement parks, guys. I love them. I mean, I really do. And it's funny because I don't, again, there's a lot of things I'm not crazy about. Bridges, heights, all those things. But I grew up with family because of, living where I do in Pennsylvania in that southeast part. I mean, I've been to Six Flags, I've been to Knoebels, I've been to Dorney, I've been to Hershey, I've been to Dutch Wonderland, all kinds of places, and a lot of times, like the companies or whatever that my families worked for, their employers would sponsor like work parties or whatever at some of these parks. For employees and their families and whatnot. So, I've done a lot of things, as far as amusement parks and rides, and even stuff like down at the shore, some of the stuff on the boardwalks and whatnot. And again, when I was a little kid, my grandfather, one of his favorite things to do was take us in the helicopters at the beach. When we were little kids, that was one of his favorite rides, to take us on the helicopters. And, so when I was it started when I was really little, and I just had this affinity for things like amusement parks and roller coaster rides and carousels and, the tilt-a-whirls and the scramblers and all those fun things. And as much as, like I said, I don't like heights and, spinning myself sick, I absolutely love it at the amusement park. So it's kind of a weird thing, but I do. I love amusement parks. I do like the shows, too. The shows, as I get older, I have more appreciation for the shows. I don't like standing in the long lines. Parks is good too. That's always fun. That's where you get all the good junk food. That's where you get all the good junk food. Fairs and amusement parks. Some of my favorite places to go for that stuff. Oh yes, Dollywood. And that was so much fun. That when I went there with Ryan, oh my gosh, it was my first time to Dollywood, and how awesome for me to go with another person that I had been following online for like a while, and then got to know in real life. Ryan, also known as Lady MAGA USA, and that was just so cool. spending the day at Dollywood together and just having a great time, going on rides. It was amazing. That's one of my favorite kind of like personal memories, was spending that time with Ryan. And you know, again, being able to meet someone that I had followed for a while online and I have great respect for, and I really do. I have a huge respect for Ryan and what he does and his viewpoints. He's just an amazing human being. And Dollywood that was really, really great. We actually have pictures up on the Soup Mama official page. What was that, 2 years ago? Yeah, 2 years ago in the, what was it, September? I think it was late September when we went, because it was in between the Tennessee rally and the rally in the Valley the first year. So yeah, it would have been like 2 years ago. 3. I don't remember. Oh man. But it is on the Soup Mama official page. It is. Was it 2022? Yeah, 2022. So it would have been like September, the last weekend, or like that last week of September 2022, I think, is when Ryan and I went. And what's really cool is the sister park to Dollywood is actually in Missouri. And that's Silver Dollar City. And that's a sister park to Dollywood, which is actually really cool. Been there once when I was younger, when I was a teen. MD, you're a mess. You are an absolute mess. That's great. Let's see here. We're at exit 269 right now, guys. Exit 269. Mile marker being the same. And again, still going northbound on 81. Go to the Stampede. I go to Pastor Art's church. Oh, that would be amazing, Tammy. That would be, absolutely. I'd love to meet your family. You send me so many amazing pictures all the time, and I know I don't respond a ton, but I do see them and I love them, that you send me these photos of you and your son and all of the wonderful things that you do. It is amazing, and that would be an absolute delight to meet your parents. Yeah, Pastor Art is amazing. I was so excited to meet him. What was that, last month? Yeah, last month. That was just absolutely phenomenal meeting him in New York, or no, Jersey City. It was supposed to be initially New York, but I ended up seeing him in Jersey City. New Hope Tabernacle. I want to say it was it was the Tabernacle. I think it was New Hope. Can't remember off the top of my head. But absolutely amazing, amazing place. I actually met the pastor and his wife of the Tabernacle. One of the pastors there and his wife, and they were actually so sweet. They prayed with Stitch and I, and of course seeing Pastor Pearl and Marshall there. It was just a wonderful, wonderful time. And again, what an amazing story, an amazing man. And he is one of my real life heroes, and I don't say that lightly. I mean that. And I don't mean to put him like up on a pedestal or anything like that, but I think real life heroes are people like you and I that are willing to stand up for their beliefs and stand for what they believe in, and at all costs. And, Pastor Art really, I was losing faith in a lot of the churches as they were closing and kowtowing to the government when they told them they were non-essential. And that really bothered me, because never before in history had the churches been closed. And it upset me, because in my eyes, the church is a place for you to go when the world is upside down and scary and crazy. The church is a place of refuge. The church is supposed to welcome you with open arms. The church has always been one to tend to the sick and the needy. And when we had COVID and the pastors were closing their churches, I could not understand it for the life of me. And I thought, what cowards. And I really got upset. And I stopped going to church. I stopped supporting places that closed or didn't stay open for their congregations, because it really did. It shook my faith. All of these people, and it really made me see, really opened my eyes to how very corrupt to the core this system truly is. And there's supposed to be, you talk about supposed to be separation of church and state, and you can see how that miserably failed in that instance, where there was no separation of church and state, where the state, just dictated to the church, and the church bowed. And that's just, to me, that was like unforgivable, right? Because, you're supposed to answer to God. As a Christian, you're supposed to answer to God, right? And, it's God's law. It's supposed to be God's law above man's law. That's it bothered me. It really bothered me. It still bothers me. It still upsets me. But again, you have people like Pastor Art and some of these other fearless pastors, and I mean fearless. And those brave men and women, just like the frontline doctors, those brave men and women that dared to stand up and dared to speak out. Those people, those everyday, regular, you and me people that stood up, those, not any politician in a suit. The people that stood their ground and refused to compromise their morals and their values and their beliefs, and stand in God's law and stand up for what I want to be on their team. I want to be with those people. And if that means that, we all go to jail for violating man's law while upholding God's, so be it. I want them on my team. I want to aspire to be like them. I want to be fearless in the face of my enemies. I want to know that if God calls and says that I need to stand in my faith, that I'm going to be able to stand in my faith. And I want to surround myself with people that are willing to do the same, that are going to help me stand my ground and help inspire me to stand firm. They say that, you really are the sum of the company you keep. And that you should be very careful of the company you keep because of that. And if that's the case, then I want to find those people, those brave people, those that are willing to stand. And I want to make them the company that I keep. Because, again, if that becomes, pretty much who you are, company you keep, I want to aspire to be them, something better than myself. So that's just me. I mean, again, and I know, like churches aren't necessarily a building, right? Like, that's not a church per se. It's not the building, it's the people. That's what makes church. But it's being in the spirit, right? And again, it's standing firm and saying, you know, we will not stay separated. And it was an amazing and eye-opening experience. All right, wow, you guys really like blew up the comments here, so. There are a lot of amusement parks in the United States. You'd have to be here a long time. Let's see here. Hey, Kentucky. Yeah, some churches didn't, but there were a lot of churches that did. And again, it was just really disheartening, and you know, it really bothered me to see that. You know, and Pastor Art, he was an amazing human being, telling, you know, ordering the RCMP out of his church. I mean, that takes some guts. And I'm here for it. You know, I'm here for it. And, you know, yeah, like I said, he is an amazing inspiration. And I aspire to be, you know, to be able to be like him in that, you know, he does stand tall and strong in his faith. And, you know, there's something to be said for that. Sorry, still trying to go through your comments here. Oh man, you guys trying to spell out things phonetically is killing me. My brain's like, what is this? In the spirit daily. Amen. I love you, Kentucky. Good to see you so much, girl. Mwah. I'm always happy to see you checking in on me. Wait, you're gonna take... You just took my CB mic with you, buddy. Oh my gosh. My dog is a mess. I don't even know if I can unclip it. He's got my CB mic like pulled with him. There it goes. Rio, can I have this back? Rio, let me have my... Thank you. Okay. Let's see here. All right, CB mic hooked back up. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Métis pastor here in BC staged protests to have services outside. hooked on phonics. It's been a busy day. Forgot. Oh. Yikes. Oopsies. Oops, Kentucky. Oops. Now you'll know for next time. Woodstock. Mile marker 285. Thanks, Derek and Goldie. Yeah, we still got quite a bit to go yet. But I feel like we're making good time. Excellent time. All things considered. But we've been on the road now for just over 7 hours, I think. Something like that. I just think it's wild they waited till you got to the checkout. That's funny. That would have been like, it's a bit late now, don't you think? I don't know. Just me. About 207 miles till I hit my front door. Woo woo. It's a good feeling. We're getting closer. We're getting closer, folks. We're getting closer. I don't know. You know, it's crazy. You think, you know, there's times you would think that it would really bother me. I don't know. I mean, I don't like making the long drives, but, or I mean, well, I do sometimes, and then I don't others. I don't know. This guy here, I wish he'd make up his mind what speed he's going. But, I don't necessarily mind this, like, long drive back, only because, see, now here he slowed down again. I'm like crawling right back up on his bumper. What's going on, buddy? Like, I don't want to get too close. But every time I get out in the left lane, he speeds up again. I don't know. This guy is something else. I think he needs a cruise control. Oh man. them your money. But I know sometimes that's easier said than done. Behind me there in the left, though, has some seriously bright headlights. Ugh. Let's see. Love driving, getting hard on your back. Yeah, it's rough on my neck and shoulders, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually stretching my lower back. That's kind of what that yawnish was. Just trying to stretch a little bit in the seat. Right? Yeah, I know. It's been a full day of driving already. It's okay. We're going to get her done. Gonna get her done. Yeah, I actually have coffee in here. It's set in a couple hours. And it doesn't really matter how much you get up and stretch, like, you know, it only lasts for so long. And I just, you know, I drove around North Carolina like 5 hours both Friday and Saturday. You know, and you got to remember, like I said, I let out Monday night to go from southeast Pennsylvania to northwest Pennsylvania. And from there down to North Carolina, and it took us 12 hours to get through West Virginia. That's a whole other story. And, you know, we ran some pretty long days as we were traveling down, me and Randy, with the hay. And then, of course, we had we delivered the hay, and the grain got delivered on Thursday morning. And into the afternoon, because the grain truck got there, what was it, around noon when the grain truck got there. So it was a little later in the afternoon, and some of his family came to visit, so that was nice, spending some time with them. We all had dinner together. And then Friday, like I said, Randy and I went our separate ways. He went with his family, and I went down to visit Shelby. And like I said, put another 5 hours. It was like an hour from where I was to Shelby, and then another like 5 hours driving around. So I've been logging a lot of miles in this seat this week, so it's just, you know, we're just getting there. We're getting there where I'll be glad to be home and out of the driver's seat for a few days. But next weekend we have the, it's not going to be too far for me, but we're going to be at the Inner Peace and Wellness Holistic and Gem Expo. It's their 22nd expo. The Inner Peace and Wellness Center is actually sponsoring a booth for SoupMamaOfficial to help support all of the efforts, all of the outreach efforts that we've done so far, whether it's East Palestine or North Carolina, you know, or anywhere else that we may be lending a hand. again, they are totally in support of all of our outreach, and they sponsored a booth for us, which I think is phenomenal. So we're going to be streaming next weekend from the expo. Of course, like I said, we're going to have a booth. What is this going on up here? Hold on, guys. I'm just not sure what we got going on here. But, oh, okay, that's just the blinky sign, maybe? Oh, I don't know. Trucks moving? Okay. Oh, my left eye is tearing a little, so, oh, it's trucks, okay. I'm like, what is this? Okay, it's trucks. Beautiful. All right, that's a little bit easier on the eyes now. Sorry about that. So we're going to be at the expo. That's Saturday and Sunday, March 29th and 30th, Morgantown, Pennsylvania. And again, they're going to be sponsoring our booth for us to help us so that we can help raise donations. Again, as you guys may have heard earlier, we are running a donation campaign for fuel funds to continue, outreach projects and missions for people in need. Again, the fuel doesn't come free to move these loads, and we have, for example, like the hay that was just taken down. The hay itself was donated. Randy donated his truck and trailer, but fuel still needed to be paid for. So, guys, it's one of those things, like when we want to move these things and we have to look at, we have people willing to volunteer a lot of stuff, but I mean, fuel is expensive, and it does take a little bit to move these items around. So we are trying to raise monies. We have a donation campaign going on right now for fuel funds for the outreach projects. We really hope you guys can donate, and if you can't donate, at least share it out. Try and get the word out. Let people know that we are helping these folks in North Carolina, and you guys can always see your donations. Hard at Work, as you know, we're 100% transparent. We try and show you guys everything that we can when we do these missions from start to finish, so every dollar is accounted for, because we believe that that's really important for you guys to see and to know, and we value your trust in us and your support in us. So we thank you for letting us be the caretakers of your donations and of your hard work to put it to good use for these folks. So again, it's been quite a journey, and we've done so many amazing things. And again, we're going to have that booth at the Holistic Expo. We really look forward to having those 2 days. We're going to be doing raffle bundles, guys, and we are going to open up those raffles to online as well. So you're going to want to check the SoupMamaOfficial media, social medias for information on the raffles. The bundles are hats, t-shirts, and car magnets, and we do have photos of them up on the social media, so you guys can check them out ahead of time. And again, those monies that we're raising are going towards outreach missions and holy mackerel, and those kinds of projects. So again, we appreciate your love and support. I encourage you to check out next weekend's amazing event, as always. Safely here, out of that guy's way. There we go. He's got even brighter headlights, man. Holy mackerel. Not my jam. It's like daylight in the truck cab right now. Woo! would they get a fine for visiting the U.S. for longer than 30 days? That doesn't make sense. Ooh, this guy's burning the scales. Boy. He's skipping the scales. I don't know. It said they were open. Surprised. I was kind of hoping he'd get into the scales because his headlights are bright. What in the Hannah Montana, dude? Like, really? I need your headlights to go away. They're hurting my eyes. Oh, this is fun. Sure. No problem. No problem. I'm not doing it. You can go past me with those bright freaking headlights, dude. Like, for real. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, sir. That's much easier on my eyeballs. Mile marker 305. 305 was the mile marker. I have like spots in my eyes from those headlights coming off my side view mirror. Oh my gosh. No, I have my keys this time, thank you. I know where they are. Purple lights under the car. Oh. Since tomorrow never comes, it's always the same next day. Well, there you go, string. Whoa. Oh, okay. Those headlights were super bright on that truck. 323, okay. High beams or if they were just really bright lumens. You know what I mean? Like where they just got a higher... There are some guys that do that. They get brighter headlights than what they're supposed to. Like a higher lumen. Because those were pretty god-awful. But who knows? You're right. He could have had, not realized his high beams were on. I don't know. But they were pretty killer. You can really see the purple lights under that car. It's kind of cool. like, that looks so cool, but it's not legal in all states. Because I don't think it's legal in Pennsylvania. I'm not sure what the limit is for the lumens on the trucks. I just know that they have, like, certain ones or whatever. And the fines misdemeanor has to do with registering with the USA for stays of 30 days or longer. Oh, okay. Alright, so I guess if they don't file the proper paperwork to stay in the United States past 30 days, then they can get their fingers in trouble. Their little bitty smacked. That seems about right. Interesting. I'll have to check into that and see what that's all about. Harrisburg, 119 miles. Woot woot. That's cool. I'm excited about that. If it doesn't have something to do with the border crackdowns, between Canada and the U.S., just with, with all the tensions and stuff, so to speak, rising, especially, over, the fentanyl over the border. Like, if that's not part of that whole thing being implemented, maybe that's why Canada, I don't know. I mean, you would think the United States would be more concerned, yes. But I'm wondering, I kind of wonder too, but Canadian winter visitors, they're limited to a 4-month maximum rental time visit there. Yeah, I thought it was like up to 6 months or something, or I don't know. I could be wrong. Because I know, like, I think with dual citizenship, like, you have to be there for, like, you have to be in each country for so long. And I'm wondering if that would apply to people who are dual citizens. That paperwork that you guys are talking about for the misdemeanors and stuff. I'd be curious to know. Like I said, I'll be interested to read up on some of that and check into it. Because, I mean, if you're saying they're just announcing about it now, I'm sure we're going to get more information as time comes than what they initially put out. They're just like that. wheel for about 8 hours. And I've been driving pretty steady this whole week, so it's been a lot of time behind the wheel. Just, it's a lot without a radio. And and I love you guys keeping me company, but it's tough. It's not an easy thing to do, to drive like this, and especially for this many hours. So we're coming up on, that was mile marker 320 we just passed, so not too much further here. To your hubby when you travel, yeah. Sometimes, I used to call people on the phone when I was driving and talk to them on my headset. But live streaming makes that difficult. So, it's kind of one or the other, and we want you guys to come along on these journeys, and we want you guys to be inspired, by what's going on around you and the people and the groups that are working towards the betterment of our world. And, I can't bring you guys along on the journey if I'm chatting on the phone to someone, instead of bringing you along. And I want you guys to be along. I want you to be inspired. I want you to see that when we unite, we can do amazing things and accomplish great things and help so many people. I want you guys, to have hope too, right? For a better world. So then I hope to bring you along for that, and I hope to help inspire you for that. So, yeah, that cross is beautiful. Be good to get out and stretch a little, that's for sure. Oh, that's another set of bright headlights. Holy bananas. It's okay. It's okay. We're going to just take a quick break. What do you call an old snowman? A glass of water. That's funny. Oh, man. I love it. Just making sure, because, well, well, you know. Hello, auto entry. All right, guys. Oh, bananas. Ugh. We don't need much fuel, but we are going to fill up here anyway. Just so that we don't have to worry at all. All right, so let's see. Put the windows down a little for this guy. All right. And we'll flip you guys around so you have Rio Cam. And I am going to run in. I'm going to take the comments with me. I'm going to run in and let me just check my coffee level here. Oh, we're still pretty full. Okay, beautiful. Wait, are you kidding me? Did I not put my wallet back? Am I really doing this to myself today? I am. Okay, that way when I come back out, I can just put fuel in the truck. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. Alright guys, be back very shortly. Oh, I'll leave the comments in here. It'll be fine for a minute. Rio, you stay. Are you showing everybody your pretty self? Are you? See. Yeah, I see what you're seeing. You see another puppy dog. You're funny. Yeah, Mommy's gonna take you for a walk in just a second. There. Okay. Hi guys, we're back. Let's see. He is a beautiful dog, isn't he? He is he's a super sweetheart. You like me, I don't want you to bother me. Alright, let's go take you over towards the grass. What do you think? Should we take you to the grass? Yeah? Alright guys, we are gonna make our way over to that little patch of grass that he was barking at the little dog for. And let him do his thing. So we're just gonna park right in here because there's a nice little patch of grass right here. That way we're away from the pumps. Hang on, buddy. Hang on. What did you... Oh, what did you... Yeah, what did I do? Oh, before we do anything else. Mommy really wants to... Hang on a second, bud. Hang on. Before I forget to do this. One step at a time. Oops. One thing at a time. One step at a time. Oh, for pity's sakes. So I don't forget what I'm doing. Okay. Let me do this. 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 Okay. And then we're going to pop this back up in there. Bananas. I'm a mess, guys. I'm a mess. Okay. This away here. We're gonna put that in my purse because little purse because I don't want to have to like think I freaking lost it again. What now? What are you woofing at? What are you woofing at? Hey, none of that now. None of that. Hey. You stop. Yo. Grumble. You don't like anybody, do you? Hang on, because I am learning with you right now that if we're in the car like this and you're clipped to the front seat, I gotta clip me before I unclip you. Sir, excuse me. You're getting all tangled in my... No, just... Lift your paw. Lift your... Thank you. Wait. Ow. You're heavy. Okay, hold on. All right, we'll be right back, folks. You're a mess. guess I better put them back on the floor. What up? Okay. Come on. Good boy. All right, hang on. Mommy's got to clip. Wait, Mommy's got to clip you first. Come here. Okay. Clip. Oh, for pity's sakes. Unclip. Okay. All right. Tail in. Away. Watch out. Hey, come on. Come on now. What are you doing? What are you doing? Excuse me. Excuse me. All right, let me just make sure we're still set on the CB correctly. We are. Beautiful. Oh, oops, I guess I should probably turn the map light off. That's probably beneficial. Okay. Let's see. Just going, I'm going to quick go through comments here. Holy mackerel, homemade pork tamales. Okay, this is where I left off, so I'm just going to kind of scoot through here. Oh, there's the glass of water. And BC elections. Extreme real close up. Oh goodness. Always up for a road trip. Aww. Well, I hope you told Papa I said hi and gave him a hug for me. Let's see here. More coffee. What's the difference between a hippo and a Zippo? One's heavy, one's a little lighter. Nice. Let's see here. Squishy Rio, yep. Yeah, it is too many miles today, that's for sure. Let's see, stress test. Yeah, we're gonna get there very shortly. Well, it's a good thing I don't have a CDL Area 51. You know, and I'm in a personal vehicle today, so I don't have to worry about that rule with the miles. I just need to like stretch a little bit here. Don't mind me, I'm just stretching my lower back and my arm in the chair. Because it feels good for a minute to stretch out the shoulders and the arms. Oh, holy bananas. Yeah, this is it's a little bit of a long day for me, but it's alright. It's alright. We're going to get it done. I might run out of coffee before we get home, or at least hot coffee. I think I have one of my espresso shot can. Actually, I know I have one. Let me find it. So that if I don't have to stop, we don't have to stop. That's a soda. I don't really want the soda. Aha, a Black Rifle. So I do have one. I think I might have two, but I definitely have one. So we're gonna tuck that on the top of my purse. In case. Alright, let me see. What else got here? Okay, I've got some crackers there. That's the gimbal. We want to tuck that back underneath there so the dog doesn't smash it. Coffee in the purse. Alright, guys. Let's see. Alright, let's see. What do we have going on here? We got 171 miles to go. About 2 hours and 42 minutes. So, estimated time home, just after midnight. Let's see. No, I don't want a 15-minute nap. That's not going to help right now. Because a 15-minute nap will never be a 15-minute nap. And I kind of know that about myself, which is really not awesome. But the truth is that I used to work third shift, so I am going to be okay. Because I usually get a second wind very, very shortly. It's just a matter of it kicking in. Yeah, but this used to be my wake-up time when I was working third shift, so it's always kind of like a weird time of day for me. Oh, man. Let's see. All right, guys. We need to get this show on the road. I want to go home. I think I'm there. I want to go home. I definitely want to go home and take a shower, that's for sure. Wash my hair and scrub, and oh, it'll feel wonderful. And to sleep in my own bed, that's going to be awesome. Of course, I still have to get up early tomorrow, so it's still going to be an early day. So another late night, early morning. Because like I said, tomorrow, once I get home, I've got to get all of my business stuff back in order and everything after being gone for a week, and take care of everything, any messes my cats have made in the meantime. So this should be fun. So like I said, tomorrow is going to be a crazy day for me at home. You work third shift while the kids were in school? Yeah. That's how I did it. When my kids were young, I worked third shift. So that I was always home when they were home, right? Like that they were awake and realized, you know, like their waking hours, mom was always home. And, you know, that was really important to me. And I worked third shift for such a long time that there's just some weird things that, like weird habits and things that I've noticed that kind of just stuck with me. Like I still get tired in the middle of the day. 3:30 in the morning is like that weird time of night too. It's like that drag time, but if I can make it through between like 3 and 4 a.m., I get another wind and I'm good. Kind of like tonight, you know, like right now I feel a little tired, but we've been on the road all day. But in probably another half hour, you're going to see me perk back up again and be fine for a little bit. So I don't know. It's just kind of weird. And, you know, I'm usually up like a regular weeknight. Like when I'm at home, I'm up till somewhere between 2 and 3 in the morning. So this is kind of usual hours for me on a off day. If I'm not doing anything else, I do stay up quite late. So hopefully, you know, everything will go back to my body's normal rhythm. We're gonna get it. Let's see. Just checking through there because there's a lot of information. Thanks for keeping me updated on what's going on in Canada. It's very appreciated. Let me see here. Oh, that night that I fell asleep in the truck waiting for Bobby. Yeah. Man, I'll tell you what, that was a rough day. I don't even want to think about that. That was one of the craziest. No, that was the absolute craziest, most insane drive I've ever had in my life. And there's just like the nuttiest stream of events and all, I don't even know. But it was great. It was a good time. And everything worked out the way it was supposed to. So I'm thankful for that. But, all right, guys. We are, yeah, I like that 2-string. That's funny. Perk back up later means you're a percolator. All right, so we're flipping you guys around. We're going to tilt you guys back up, zoom you back in a little bit, and crack my neck here. Oh, ow. And let's get this show on the road. I'm going to do that. Wow. That's it. Creator time. Creator time. Creator time. Okay, we're going to slowly roll out of this space here. I guess I can go this way. And here we go. And then, oh shit, I gotta go here. Straight. That guy's like half in the turn lane. No wonder I'm losing my mind. Okay. Good night, PGB. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I know this is a rough one for a lot of you guys. I'm so sorry. But thank you for enduring with me. Oh yeah, bouncing between shifts was always the worst. That was always the worst when you work third shift, and if you had to bounce to a different shift and then bounce back, ugh, that was always awful. Especially for me, because, you know, with the kids, I would sleep during the day while they were at school. That was how I did it. If I had to go in early or whatever, that always put a hurting on me. Oh, here we go, guys. West Virginia. Dun-da-da. Very cool. Next stop, Maryland. Kentucky, I love you. Have a safe and wonderful evening. Enjoy your shower. And don't forget to give Papa a hug and kiss from me. For challenge. West by God, Virginia. Yep. Hi, Lori. Yeah, I know. It takes 12 hours to get through West Virginia. Hopefully not tonight. That would be very upsetting. If it took 12 hours to get through this stretch of West Virginia. I would probably start crying along the side of the road. And then we'd have to refill my blinker fluid. Oh, goodness. Cruise control is officially set. Let's hope. I'm kind of hopeful. I think I can. That's terrible. Yep, the infamous hayride. That was a great hayride, though. It really was. And I'm very, very grateful for Randy Barber taking it down and being so patient, even though we were having our issues. He's an amazing guy. He really is. And I'm so proud to be his friend and call him a brother. I really am. You know, I'm proud to call him family. I would not trade, you know, some of these folks I've met in the Patriot movement, I wouldn't trade them for anything. And like I said, they truly are family. We've been through so many amazing historical things together, and accomplished so many awesome things. And you know, I am so blessed and so grateful for everybody. You know, and what a ride. What a ride. It was mild compared to some, though. I'm grateful for that, too. So, you know, as far as mishaps go, that was kind of a mild one. So, it was a great hayride. Mission accomplished. Hay and grain delivered. Couldn't ask for more. And we made it. Thursday is Thursday. Thursday is Thursday. Which is faster, hot or cold? Hot because you can catch a cold. Nice. Very nice. Oh, goodness. It's a great feeling, though, to know that it's like 2.5 hours home. Yay! Yay, I'm so excited. So excited about that. Thanks, MD. I hope you helped me get it did. You know, it's that kind of gumption and go get 'em attitude, you know, right? You gotta have a little chutzpah. A little bit of spunk somewhere. It takes an adventurous heart to ride with us. That's for sure. But we do. We always get the job done. No matter what's thrown at us, we always get the job done. And generally with a smile. Generally. There are times. There are some tears, but most of the time we end up laughing about it. And always afterwards. Always afterwards. Because there's some wild stories to tell. You're right. They are always full of unexpected adventures. And that's the best part about it, right? It's always the unexpected stuff. And we have had some hilarious moments, that's for sure. We've had some scary ones, some crazy ones, some that I think that should make their way into Ripley's Believe It or Not. We've had miracles happen, close calls, and we've done it all together, guys, all together. Oh, and don't forget our amazing side trips, because we've had a lot of really amazing side trips. Ketchup bottles, chess pieces. Oh, goodness. Rocking chairs. I try to find you guys the coolest stuff, you know. Fudge. Don't forget the fudge. There's a rest area. Yeah, I know there's a rest area on 81. They just redid that one not too long ago. Oh yeah, I forgot the Flying J right there in Harrisburg. That's where the People's Convoy started. Well, I joined up with the People's Convoy anyway. That's where my journey started. I met up with the Northeast leg right there at that Flying J. And that's where my journey began, you know, as Soup Mama. Unknowingly, that's where it began, as Soup Mama. No side trips. Yeah, no, not this late at night. We should be okay. This is the straight shot home, so. One of your favorites was the cop knocking on the door while I was sleeping. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. I don't know. I have to say that the one from that trip, the one that really got me was the first pullover stop and the hood surprise. That was too much. I think I about unraveled right there, especially when I called and they were like, oh, well, just throw it away. And I'm like, I don't want to touch this thing. It's like, God knows what diseases I could get from this. I'm like, I don't want to die. Like, that was just crazy. That was just absolutely crazy. Like I said, the hood surprise. I think, like, you know, because that was just, that rattled, and I'm not even going to lie to you, like, that actually really rattled me to the core, and was very upsetting to me on so many levels. And then going to the shop and, like, having the guy look at everything and top off all the fluids, and then overheating again, and, you know, I just, like, I was done. Every nerve I had was fried. I was just so undone in that moment. Oh, that whole night was just rough. And it was cold, and then the freezing rain started. Thank God for Bobby. Thank God she came out to get me and Rio. And, I mean, what an amazing sister. Like, for real. I'm so thankful for her that day coming to my rescue. And poor Wayne, he got the brunt of my meltdown on the phone. Just, I felt so bad, you know, because these guys are my friends, and I love them and care about them, and they love and care about me. And holy mackerel, what a crazy ride that was. And then Tate showing up after I'm redlining and basically having a heart attack in the cattle chutes, and, like, not wanting to just pull off a random exit with all kinds of construction cones, because, like, there was no, like, I couldn't see anywhere viable to pull off, you know, from the exit. And, you know, then pulling over in that spot and Tate showing up when he did. to piggyback us. What a ride. That was, like I said, that was probably one of the craziest, or that was the craziest, hands down, the craziest ride I've ever had. You know, so side trips are like, do you want fries with that? You might not want them, but you're gonna get them. Yeah. Well, that's why I say, you know, if you don't have these trials and tribulations, you wouldn't have a story to tell, right? You know, so I've got some wild stories, at least, to pass on to my grandkids. You know, if nothing else, I can entertain them. Hopefully, like my grandparents and great-grandparents entertained me with stories of their upbringing and funny things that they did and stuff that always surprised me. And, you know, but they were cool stories. And I hope to have a lot of cool stories to tell by the time it's all said and done. You know, I wanna live life to the fullest. I really do, and I don't want to let things, you know, like fear of judgment or what other people are gonna say or any of this thing. I don't want any of that to stop me. Oh, there we go. I'm messing with my seat a little bit here, guys. Just trying to get the lumbar set and correctly. But yeah, I really do. I want to make sure I have lots of stories to tell someday. Yeah, in Rio, what a guard dog, right? Didn't even bother. Same thing when Bobby came up. He didn't even, like, flinch, apparently. I did actually watch part of that video of me sleeping, and I was just like, wow. Can't believe I was, like, snoozing on camera. But at least I felt a little bit safer in a way. Like, should somebody have abducted me or something, I'm sure someone would have, you know, alerted the authorities for me. At least I would hope you guys would anyway. But yeah, what a crazy trip that was. No, not yet, U-Haul. Got about 2.5 hours to go. Just under. But almost. We're getting there. Yep, Tate arrived. Yep, Tate was my knight in shining armor, so to speak, my road angel for the day. And appreciate him. He's a good man, good guy. Oh yes, the after dark in Texas. Yeah, the flip top cans. And the can openers and saving the polar bears. That was such a great night. I love when Stitch cuts loose, man. He's a great guy. And you know, he is just an amazing friend, and he is my ride or die. I told him zombie apocalypse, end of the world, whatever it is, he needs to come get me. I often joke that for those of you that may know who Jay and Silent Bob are, you know, I often refer to him as like my Silent Bob, you know, like I'm Jay and he's Silent Bob. I love it. He's the best friend a girl could ask for real. He has always got my six, and it doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if I just need some advice, or I just need an ear to listen, or I need an extra set of hands, or help figuring something out, or just somebody to pal around with and hang out with and have some fun. Stitch is always there, and he is such an amazing guy, and I absolutely adore him in so many ways. You know, I really am very blessed to have a Stitch in my life, and you know, I have to tell you guys, you know, the truth of the matter is I know you guys see me at the forefront all the time when it comes to the live streaming and all the things for the kitchen, but I have to tell you, Stitch is very much the heart and soul of Soup Mama Official. You know, he does. He keeps it all together. He has, you know, he sort of stitches us all together as a unit and makes it all work. He's like our resident MacGyver, and you know, there would be no Soup Mama Official without Stitch. And I just want you guys to know that, because he really is. He is such an amazing guy, and I don't, you know, I let him speak for himself, so, you know, in a way, and I try to highlight all of his wonderful qualities when I can, but it's not often I get the chance to really tell you guys how much I absolutely care about him, and how great of a friend he is and a human being. And, you know, outside of doing the stuff with Soup Mama Official, I mean, he volunteers his time, and he's just so conscientious of other people, and so giving, and so wonderful. And you know, we need more Stitches in the world for sure. He like I said, he's just such a great guy, and I love when you guys get a chance to see him on the camera, and you know, him being himself, and it's just wonderful. That's it, Pull Top Can. That's exactly it. That's where you come from. He is the Rock. You know, he's the sanity when I'm like going completely nuts, and he's, you know, he's that guy to say, okay, let's take it back to the, you know, to the simple, and let's come up with a plan. And I love it. And he's always so level-headed, right? Like, he is just one of the most level-headed people I know. And it really does take a lot to get to him or get under his skin. You know, and he is that guy. He's that guy to be the calm to the storm. And you know, it's an amazing, you know, like I said, you know, the best teams in the world are when you work to each other's strengths, right? And you know, he is just such an amazing guy, and he really does. He's so giving and so uplifting to others, and he is just freaking awesome. You know, kudos to Stitch for everything he does. Thanks, MD. Yeah, we have a really amazing crew at Soup Mama Official. You know, we have Sarge, who does all of the, like, paperwork stuff for us, and all of the business intricacy in and out things for the nonprofit, so that we're sure that, you know, everything is done the right way. Because we want you guys to know, you know, like I said, he's so awesome. You know, he does a lot of outreach on the back end, you know, for the businesses. A lot of the times when we're working on these donations and things like that, he is just so amazing. He's so diligent. He's so intelligent, and just an amazing guy. And I'm again, Sarge and Stitch are just the best. Like, you know, we've been together, all of us, since day one, and you know, we are truly a family. And again, you know, he excels at that paperwork end that I just get flustered with and don't have the time for. And Stitch, he's that logistics and that calm of the storm, and keeping, you know, everybody in tow, and keeping the schedules and all of us organized. And then there's me, who's like the hurricane coming through, because I'm the one to put the monkey wrenches and everything. And it's great. It's great. I've got two really calm, really level-headed guys on the board with me to help keep me, you know, a little bit with my feet on the ground. And, you know, we have the dreaded chicken lady, who is also, she's an amazing, amazing sister. And, you know, she has done so much with the social media. And of course, you know, we have all of our amazing mods, you know, that do a ton of work for us in the background with the social media, keeping the live streams going, whether it's, you know, producing stuff, or, you know, doing some of the clips, or putting the links in for you guys, or setting up, you know, all of the templates for the live streams, or making sure that I'm getting those comments, or, you know, posting things for me while I'm on the road. I mean, these guys they are absolute amazing and phenomenal people. And every single one of us, guys, every single one of us volunteers our time. This is all volunteer. Oh, we're in Maryland. We're in Maryland, folks. Welcome to Maryland. Sorry, I just wanted to tell you. We made it to Maryland. But yeah, they're super giving of their time and energies and efforts. And, you know, I really can't thank them enough, because, again, this is a team effort. And, you know, the saying goes, there is no I in team except in the a-hole. And, you know, it does. It takes a team. And these guys are just absolute rock stars. And, again, they all bring so many gifts and talents to the table. And we are just so blessed to have all found each other. And, again, you know, just amazing unit. And as you guys know, I mean, we've got Tammy in there, we've got Joss in there, we've got Ed in there, we've got our pull top can, and our grapefruit spoon, and our bent spoon, and our bacon bits, and our bears, and Dan, you know, all these guys, our KitchenAid. Oh my gosh, I know I'm missing some. Oh, I know I am. But we have, again, so many amazing moderators, guys. You know, even Gwen, when she's got time, she comes in and lends a hand. And it is just amazing, again, to have everybody together, all hands on deck, all working for a common goal. So, oh yeah, his lunchbox, the organ donor lunchbox. That's awesome. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Yeah, Stitch is the sanity. I am anything but, guys. Anything but. Oh. Yeah, no, listen, Stitch was amazing. I mean, he made the stuff work in the kitchen so it was possible for me to cook for all those people, guys. Hi, Gracie, welcome. Nice to see you. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, that was a quick 12 hours this time, wasn't it, String? And Pete, yup. Oh, I'm the entertainment? Is that what it is? I bring the entertainment value for you guys? Well, I'm glad I can help out in that respect. But yeah, absolute thank you to the mods. And guys, they do more than just mod on live streams. I do want you guys to know that. They do a lot of stuff behind the scenes, helping with our mission projects, with creative projects, like I said, even some of the cross-posting to some of our social medias. These guys work really, really hard. You know, we have meetings, and they voluntarily show up for meetings to, you know, make sure that we have our scheduling down, and we know who's going to be helping out with, you know, what streams or what projects. And it is really, really amazing. Like I said, these guys are super giving of their time, energies, talents, gifts. And we are blessed. We are blessed to have these amazing volunteers, you know, that really, you know, really pitch in and help things go as smooth as possible. You know, as you know, there's always going to be those hiccups, but they're amazing. Wait, really? The restaurant in front of Hagerstown? Whoa, hold on. Chad, whoa. Okay, let's see. The restaurant in front of Hagerstown Speedway is showing up for lease. Whoa, that's crazy. No way. Wow. That's nuts. Holy mackerel. But yeah, like I said, we have an awesome team, and guys, we're always looking for volunteers. So just a side note, if anybody is willing, ever really interested in joining the team, helping out with anything that we do, you know, please reach out to us. Let us know. I mean, we are always looking for extra hands that want to help, you know, and genuinely make a difference in our nations, you know, wherever that may be, wherever our travels may take us. And again, you know, we're always looking for that extra help. We're always looking, you know, we have an international, and just so you guys know, we have an international team that works on all of the projects for SoupMamaOfficial. We have people from the Netherlands. We have people from Canada. We have people from all over the United States, coast to coast, on the team as well. And they're constantly working so hard to make all of this work. And again, you know, we appreciate all of you guys. Look at this, Hagerstown, half a mile. We're going to skip Hagerstown tonight, though, guys, because it's already going to be way too late when I get home. As much as I kind of want to drive by the Speedway, just not doing it tonight. But yeah, we do. We have an international team. And again, these folks are super dedicated to helping out. And again, we are always looking for extra help, guys. Always looking for extra help so that we can grow and become bigger and do greater things. So yeah, so if you're ever interested in giving us a hand or want to join the team, please reach out to us. We would absolutely love to have extra volunteers and hands on deck to help us out and grow and do more amazing works. So we thank you guys again. Like I said, all the love and support, and you guys just being here is awesome, and we appreciate you, you know, and all that you guys do, because again, none of this is possible without the rest of you. So again, no I in team except in the a-hole, and I don't want to be that I. Not me, not this girl. I'd rather be the team. So, you know, again, always amazing to work with these guys, and super appreciative of everything they do. Yeah, Mona was in the chats all week this week, Tammy, visiting in, checking in with us. She generally checks in with me pretty regular too. And I love Miss Mona. She is an absolute gem. And I am always happy to hear from her. I know she just, in the last couple of days, she resent me those dates for the one event going on in Branson. I got to look at the calendar. There's so much stuff going on already, and the calendar's filling up so fast. It's absolutely nuts. So, lots to think about coming up, guys. Lots to think about. Lots to do. Lots to do. I don't know, MD. I don't know what's going on with the Speedway. You know, I like what the Speedway represents in a way to me, but it's just a place. It's just a building. You know what I mean? Like a couple of structures. I mean, the Speedway itself wasn't what enamored me to the place, right? It was the people there. So, I mean, it would be sad to see it close, don't get me wrong, but I just don't know that, you know, there's ever anything that's going to replace that in my lifetime. you know, that first initial experience. Oh, Gracie, you're from California? Well, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We got a couple other West Coasters in the chat. And we appreciate you being here. There's those fun bluish lights. Yeehaw. Ooh, I gotta turn the heat back on my toes. It's getting a little chilly. Hey, hey, Dennis. Glad to see you're back checking in on us. Now, guys, we're just over 2 hours out. So we're getting there. Going northbound on 81. And, you know, just passing, like, Hagerstown exits and stuff. Mile marker 11. Exit 1 in Maryland now. And we are going to be back in Pennsylvania very soon. Oh, man. Oh, there it went. My neck just cracked pretty good. That felt nice. Okay, guys, coming up on the state line. Yeah, no, I'm doing all right, Dennis. I'm actually feeling better since I stretched at Bunker Hill. There's our welcome to Pennsylvania sign, guys. There we are. We have officially made it into the state. Yeehaw, everybody, yeehaw. I'm back in my home state now. Imagine that. Started the morning in North Carolina. Here we go. It's revitalizing. Yeah, at the Speedway, I sent other people to get water from the hand well pump. Yeah, I sent other people for that. But I do remember that. I know that washing dishes in the kitchen was always a chore. And you know, one of my favorite memories from the kitchen was like we'd turn off the generators and stuff around midnight. You know, we'd stop cooking around then, turn everything off around midnight, leave it all in the crock pots, and there'd always be some leftovers and stuff in there. But every morning, by the time I got up, every single morning, those pots were empty. I loved it. Everybody would come and pick at it during the night while it was still warm in the crock pots, and they'd all eat it up after, you know, they were done carrying on at their fire pits and getting ready for bed. It was wonderful. But that and cracking eggs in the morning. Some good times, man. Some really good times. The smoker and the brisket. We had so many laughs. The sign, the original kitchen sign. It's just wonderful. I have it hanging in my office right now. I love seeing it every day hanging there. Makes me smile. Lots of amazing memories, guys. Amazing, amazing memories. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see much of the Speedway in the dark. That'd be something to go see during the day if I ever get my butt in gear enough to stop during the day. It seems like the last, I don't know, almost every single time I've passed Hagerstown, for as long as I can remember, it's been at night like this. It's been really late. know that I've really stopped in Hagerstown during the day in quite some time. And it stinks because there's a lot of people in Hagerstown in this area I really want to stop and visit. And it just seems like I'm always pressed for time on my way home like this. Hey now. Oy vey. Oy vey. Yep, the 3-year anniversary of TPC and SoupMamaOfficial. They're all but one and the same for me, you know? And, I don't know, it's very bittersweet, right? And I'm so proud of all the things that we've accomplished, you know? Starting as a ragtag bunch of people down at the Hagerstown Speedway on a convoy, and ended up doing all of these amazing things, going all of these amazing places, meeting all of these amazing people, helping out, you know, towns of people in need, you know, trying to do what we can to help our countrymen, you know, covering awesome events from so many grassroots people and places, and the election coverage. I mean, we've just done so much. And it's just amazing. Just amazing to think of all that we've accomplished. Yeah, this time of night I start using Oy vey a lot, I guess. I don't know. I get tired and you start hearing some of the fun phrases I like to use. But that's okay. I'm glad you guys like them. Mile marker number 6, guys. Number 6. Woo-hoo. You don't truck that part of the country anymore? Aww. Yeah, right? 3 years. It doesn't seem like it, but it has been 3 years. It kind of went really, really fast. Well, I don't know. Some parts of it went really, really fast, and then there's times that I like struggle to remember my life before. You know? It's kind of wild because my life really did a complete 180. And I would say it wasn't just the convoy. I mean, it really, you know, it really started in 2019. And 2020 is when I really, you know, that's when my viewpoints really, you know, things started getting to a point where I couldn't deal with it anymore, and I was really starting to kind of try and take a stand. But really, really, I mean, complete 180 by the time the convoy hit. You know, it just, my whole life changed after that. A lot of my viewpoints, perspectives on different things. I mean, my eyes were opened to a lot of stuff, and you know, it's been a growing journey. There's things I've had to learn along the way, and you know, not everybody has always agreed with my decisions. You know, but it goes back to another discussion I just had recently about the called and the chosen, right? Everybody's called, but few are chosen. And to be chosen, you got to be able to step into your calling. And for each person, when you do that, it presents its own set of trials and tribulations and decisions, right? And it does. It comes at a cost. When you stand for what you believe in, it does come at a great cost. And it is a hard thing to do sometimes. And there are hard decisions that you have to make. And you really have to search your soul. And you really, really have to, you know, pray on it. And you know, like I said, it's a big thing. It's a heavy weight in some respects. So, like I said, I made a lot of decisions, but, I made a lot of decisions to further the things that I'm really passionate about, right? Like, so pushing, to do all of the things that we've done as SoupMamaOfficial. It's really taken over a big part of my life, doing all of this, and not because I want fame or glory or accolades or anything like that, and none of us want that on the team. That's not what it's about. SoupMamaOfficial represents to us that big melting pot, where everyone does bring something to put, in that. Everybody brings something of value, right? And everybody can come to the table and have those discussions like a family, the tough discussions, and be civil and be respectful, where you can accomplish things and everyone's heard. It's an idea. It's it's something bigger than just one person. It's all of us. It's a movement in and of itself. And again, I'm just super blessed that we found so many people to share this vision, that are willing to put in the work to do these amazing things. And again, I'm super, super proud of everybody, and it does. It's come at great personal sacrifice, like I said, whether it's our time or energies, and none of us have to, but we choose to because we do. We love our fellow mankind, our fellow humans. We love the people of the world. We love freedom, and we want to see everybody have those things. So the People's Convoy is where I started, you all. I actually, like I said, I joined up with the People's Convoy in Harrisburg, the northeast leg, and we all went down to Hagerstown together. I didn't know a soul, really. With a lady who became a friend of mine, but we had only really met like a month and a half prior to the convoy, when we were trying to raise donations to take down with us, but I really didn't know a soul. And I've since acquired such a wonderful, large, amazing Patriot family. And it didn't, we didn't really necessarily identify ourselves as to, what convoy we were. We were just the convoy, And, again, I went as me. I went as an individual participating in. I was never on the board. I was never an organizer. I was never any of those things. I was just me. And that was the great part about the kitchen. We were just us. And, we refused to back down or go away or quit. We've stayed together ever since. 3 years later, here we are. 3 years later. Still rocking it out. about a little bit earlier. So I guess we can expect to see some showers. The left made their move in 2020, Michigan, and fighting back. Yeah, I mean, lots of stuff happened in 2020, right? Like, the whole world went nuts. Hey, Anastasia. I am just under 2 hours till I get home. So, almost back. But I'm so glad that you're in the chat. Thanks for checking in on me. It makes me smile to see you come and say hi. And if I could see you right now, I'd be giving you a big hug. That is my, hopefully someday, so for those of you guys watching, hopefully someday, maybe daughter-in-law. And I don't want to pressure my son, but she is my son, one of my son's girlfriends. She's an amazing young woman, and I'm very happy to see her saying hello. And I hope you all make her feel very welcome, because again, she is just an amazing young lady, and I adore her. She has mom's stamp of approval. Grandma's too, by the way. So just so you guys know, she's a great gal. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, U-Haul, that they're having the election coming up next month. So that should be interesting to see what happens there in Canada. Good night, U-Haul. Have a great night. Stay safe when you're out on the road, darling. Thanks for dropping in. Glad we got to see you. You're right, String. It's just begun. We can't just throw our hands in the air and rest on our laurels. We got a long way to go yet. Lots to do. I know you called the rain hours ago, Ed. I know. You're right, MD. It shouldn't have to reach that point for people, for our governments to do right by the people. But unfortunately, you know, a lot of people have been complacent for many years, and in their complacency, you know, they handed over their power to these corrupt folks that are running the government right now. And it's going to take more than just a presidential election, no offense, to fix everything that's been going on for years. And I mean years. It's not just, you know, a short amount of time. We're talking decades. And, you know, it's going to take more than just one person to undo that. We as citizens, you know, we really are. We're charged with being those lesser magistrates. It's our civic duty to be paying attention to what our legislators are doing and make sure we're holding them accountable. And we haven't been doing that as a nation. And it's unfortunate, but we really do. We need to try and change the narrative and really get people involved and explain, you know, that it really does. And a lot of it happens on the local level, guys. It's more than just the president. A lot of the corruption starts in our own backyards, and you'd be surprised. But again, you got to get to those town meetings. You got to get to those school board meetings. You know, and you got to start standing up in your town. And it's hard. It's hard to make that stand. You know, it does. It takes a lot of courage. And it's hard to stand alone sometimes, you know, until you can inspire the others to come stand with you. But little by little, with a little bit of courage, and a little bit of gumption, we can make these changes. You know, but we got to do it together, and we got to stand together. And again, it comes down to community and getting to know our neighbors, and really, you know, like I said, making those bonds, you know, having those. Like, I put the heat on low, but it gets too warm after a bit, but then it's too chilly with the damp in the air. I have to turn it back on. It's terrible. It's like hot flashes, but not really. You're right. The presidential election just bought a little bit of time for everybody to kind of reorganize and really get themselves in gear. Right? And if nothing else, it is highlighting, you know, the new administration is highlighting a lot of the shortcomings in the current system. And that's important for people to see. It really is. Bananas and cheese. Well, I'm just happy to know that we're back in Pennsylvania. We're under 2 hours now. This is going to be good, folks. It's going to be good. Almost home. Guys, don't forget, those of you that are on the stream, you want to mark your calendars for next weekend. We are going to be streaming from Morgantown, Pennsylvania. Inner Peace and Wellness Holistic Expo. 22nd, guys. Their 22nd Expo. Saturday and Sunday. We're going to have a booth. We're going to be streaming. We're going to have raffles. I hope you guys enjoy. Raising monies for our outreach projects, and it's going to be a great time, guys. Great time. And we hope you can attend either in person or online. And again, those raffles we will be opening up to online as well. We're going to do 3 raffles on Saturday and 3 raffle bundles on Sunday. And we hope you guys join in the fun. Speakers there, and again, lots of vendors. There's over 70 vendors last time. We're gonna see what neat things there are to do. We'll probably get another one of those foot detoxes done, so you guys can see how that works. Maybe we'll send Stitch for the foot detox. Let him see. Let's see how yicky he is. Instead of being this guy. Who knows? We'll have to see if he's willing. But yeah, we're gonna check it all out, see what's going on. And the first 150 people in the door, Saturday and Sunday, get a free swag bag with all kinds of cool gifts and coupons and different things to celebrate the expo. All the years I've gone, I think I've only managed to get the swag bag like twice. But it's always great when I do get it. But I never used to be able to be like one of those 150 people first through the door because for many years my work schedule didn't permit it. But like I said, all the years I've attended, I have gotten them a few times. They are definitely cool. And we have, for the first time, SoupMamaOfficial pens being given away in those swag bags. So I don't even have one. We only ordered enough just for those bags. So I'm kind of jelly of whoever gets them because they were absolutely gorgeous and amazing. So guys, we encourage you, like I said, to come out, check out the expo. It's going to be amazing. If you know anybody in Pennsylvania that might be interested in attending, it's not that far. Please let them. I think that needs to be a thing. Sooner rather than later, because I keep getting like streaks. But yeah, wiper blades, I think they're on the list. Oh, I'm sorry you guys are buffering. My apologies, friends. My apologies. $39 miles to Harrisburg. Hey, Okie Gigi, we're getting there. We're under 2 hours now. We are in Pennsylvania, so we finally made it to my home state. Now we just got to make it home. Yep, we sure are getting closer. I will be happy to be done with this drive, though. That is for sure. Almost feels like when we went to Texas, spending so many hours in the truck. Although my rest stops are a little bit longer than theirs were. Admittedly. I know, Jaws. We're getting there. I know. Good night, Stitch. Give Stumpy a kiss for me and some scratches. Rio's out cold. He's sleeping on the passenger seat. Oh, I don't want to imagine my bed yet, Jaws. I still have a little over an hour and a half to go. But yeah, he cracked out on the passenger seat. I'm kind of grateful for him to be snoozing a little bit. Mile marker 33. 33, guys. That's okay, MD. He can chase the cats all night long when we get home. I don't care. I'll be going to bed. It is not going to faze me one iota if he's chasing them all night long. I promise you that. Because I'll know I'm home, safe and sound in my own bed. I am not going to worry unless I hear some major crashes and bangs. I think he'll be happy to be home too, though. I mean, as much as he likes, and honestly, guys, I have to tell you, I mean, he actually likes the truck, and he knows, that this is his space, and he, but he does. He likes to be home too. I mean, he gets to stretch out a lot more, obviously, and run around, so. Rest area on 81. I may stop just to crack my knees. My driving legs bother. Just step out of the car, crack my knees some, and stretch. Because truth be told, and I might run out of coffee, so there's that. Because I've been hitting it pretty hard right now, so. Yeah, Rio's been traveling since the day I got him. I actually got Rio. I adopted him at the Texas-Mexico border in Camado. The day I was leaving from the border convoy. We were all going home, and I adopted Rio that day, and he drove all the way from the Texas-Mexico border all the way home to Pennsylvania, and he has been all over the U.S. here, and he has been up to Canada a couple of times, and he travels really, really well. He's an amazing dog. He's super friendly. He loves everybody he meets. He behaves well with other dogs. He does bark when he wants someone to say hi to him, whether it's a dog or human. He barks a lot. He wants to just say hi and be nosy and know everyone. But he is just the biggest, sweetest baby. And traveling with him is good. It presents some issues sometimes, some hiccups here and there. And it presents the whole gotta bring a doggy bag and make sure, literally, make sure he has food and, all those extra things. But I absolutely love having him with me. And he is getting better about stuff. I mean, when we were on this trip, people that, if they got too close and he didn't know them, he did start barking at them from the truck. I mean, not that I totally appreciated being woken up, but at the same time, it was nice. So he is a little bit more alert when we're different places, which is nice. Like I said, he's really starting to mature some. His recall's better. He listens a little bit better. He's been, I've been working to try and train him some with hand signals and voice commands. The dog herds the cats at my house. So he really does. He's a herding dog in every sense of the word, and he herds the cats. It's actually kind of funny to watch. Because my one cat, she's a drama queen. So he'll kind of go after, not go after her, but he'll chase her. And then he'll kind of put his mouth over her and try to dominate her or whatever. And she's like, meow, meow, meow. She starts freaking out like somebody's killing her. And yet she antagonizes him. She'll walk up and swish her tail in his nose and, go right over to his food dish and start eating his dry food out of the bowl. She's ridiculous. So, they're like little kids. They love to play with each other and antagonize one another. It's fun. Yes. Let's see. What do we got? Hour and 30 minutes, guys. Mile marker 40/6. Yeah. Okie Gigi, you're right. He is. He absolutely is. He is one of the lights of my life right now. And he makes me smile, and he keeps me company, and he drives me bonkers. But I love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah, dogs are great. They really are. Yeah, the dog herds the cats. You heard me right. It like I said, it's actually really funny to watch. So, I mean, some days there are some days I don't appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, especially when he's chasing one of them under my desk while I'm working, or accidentally knocks a whole bunch of stuff over. I mean, he is a little bit of a big oaf, but most of the time it just kind of makes me roll my eyes and internally smile even when they're driving me nuts. They're like having little kids around, and that's all right. Oh, I forgot what exit that pilot's at. Oh, man. get you a mile marker. Okay. Thank you, MD. Thank you, darling. 79. Area. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, yeah. This guy's going to be very disappointed when he realizes that the trucks are running side by side. Now what? Just kind of, like I said, that guy was in a hurry to get up on my bumper and go into the right lane to go around me, but it's not like he was getting anywhere until after the trucks passed each other. I don't know. The mentality of you can be first after me drives me nuts. There's so many impatient people on the road. It's alright though. I mean, it just, some of the drivers you can just tell. You can just tell by the way they are on the road, and you just learn to watch for them. That's all. Left eye would quit tearing up. But I think it's just because I'm really getting to that point where, I want to be done now. you've been with us in and out all day, all the way from North Carolina, so you got to see a lot of the United States today. Good chunk of it, couple of states. Pothole, Alberta. I imagine. Yeah, Pennsylvania roads, man, they're a piece of work. You know, you'd think for as many taxes as we pay, they'd be a lot better, but I don't know. It's your infrastructure dollars hard at work. I think we're okay. I think we're over the majority of the ruts now. Could be wrong. There's just people coming up in the other lane, so. Said on the thing, so we're gonna roll with it. And if not, I'll just get back on the highway. But I think there was a flying J here. I think that's what they said. You get Nancy too, bud? I believe it. Okay, so to the right. That's right. I do remember this now. I think. There it is. Yep. I don't need fuel, but I am going to need a stretch, and so is he. So, looks like there's grass and stuff right there, so we're just going to park right here. I'm going to run in really fast, though, because I do want to use the restroom. We got an hour and a half. I should probably get coffee, too. I'm thinking of it, because mine's all but gone. I don't know, but I found a Flying J, so we'll take this one wherever I am. Okay, wallet. All right. So guys, I'm gonna flip you around on RioCam. I'm just gonna run in really quick, grab coffee, and use the ladies' room. There you go, booba. You got your nose. Open that back window so there's some cross air. Alright, and I'm going to leave you guys in here for just a minute because, again, I'm not going to be long. And I'll be right back. Hey, Melody. Alright, Rio, stay. Stay. Oh, you know what? I want to grab my change because I can probably pay for my coffee with change, but we'll see. All right. You good? Stay. Hi, handsome. Hang on. Hang on. Were you a good boy? Were you a good boy while I was in there? Hang on. Wait. No, you just smacked me. Hang on. Let me put that away, please. And hang on. Mommy's got to get ready here. Like, I know. Hang on. I know. You need a stretch. I see that. I said, can you give me a second? You're a mess. Just so we're clear, you're a mess. All right, clip you there. Unclip you here. Okay. All right, let's go. Good boy. Lock that while we're in. on, handsome. Come here. Whoa, sir. Too far. Come. I need you to come back here. I need to clip you. Come. Don't do that. Come on. Don't be a nudge. Okay. Let me unclip you there. Thank you. You're a mess. You are. You're a mess. And I mean that with the utmost love possible. You are a mess. You're like, Mommy, I'm just like you. I'm a mess. Oh. Can I please? Thank you. I'm not trying to... What the hell? Oh. Okay. Grab this. There we go. Holy bananas. Okay. Put that there. Purse back down here. All right, excuse me, sir. You need to move over. Excuse me. This is not your seat. Come on, move over. Move your paws, sir, off of my chair onto your own. Thank you. Okay. And, all right. Seat cushion adjusted because I sat on it weird. Oh my gosh, guys. All right, let's see. All right, guys. So, we are in an hour and 23 minutes, 81 miles away from my house. I am hoping this is the last stop of the evening before making it home. It's going to be good. We're going to be home. We're going to have our own bed to sleep in. This is going to be wonderful. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Let's see here. Let me just go through the comments for... Whoa, holy mackerel. You guys like blew... You always blew up the comments. All right, so there we go. Real watch duty. Yep. Oh my goodness. You guys are a mess. 8:06 Arizona time. Wow. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Very cool. Well, good luck with your blanket. All right, let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. What am I missing here? Oh, I see. Okay, let's see here. All right, guys. Checking through the comments. I'm glad you guys are all still hanging out with me. Hello, Aya. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. Hello, Cinnamon. Nice to see you this evening. And again, guys, it is a wonderful evening. We are just about home. Like I said, hour and 23 minutes to go. Very excited about that. And glad you guys could join with us today. We did start the day in North Carolina, so that's pretty cool. And we've made it all the way to Pennsylvania, so we don't have too much longer to go. And again, very glad to have all you guys here as we make our way back after delivering hay and grain to North Carolina. Absolutely wonderful. But yeah, I am getting a little tired. It's been a long time behind the wheel, but we're gonna make it. Not too much further to go, so let's get this show on the road. We got a puppy dog sleeping. Oh, we're gonna flip you guys around. I almost forgot. Give you the road view, zoom you in a little so you can see everything going on. All right, let's just back this straight up because I can turn around here. And all right, that's a do not enter over there. So our exit has to be somewhere over here then, right? I guess on the other side, if that was a do not enter. Or did I look at that sign wrong? I might have looked at the sign wrong. Yeah, because I don't see an exit over here, so that would have been the exit there, I think. All right. So maybe I just looked at it, and it was probably the other side. All right. Cool beans. We just wanted to see the parking lot. That was the goal. Check it all out, right? Always. And again, guys, welcome all to the chat, and thank you for joining us on the drive. On this long, crazy drive today. Oh, that was like across the street. That's what I was seeing. That's why I was confused. All right. Okay. Lord knows it doesn't take much tonight. All right. 81 North Harrisburg. Here we go. We're gonna hang on to our coffee cup. Getting back on the highway, guys. Nice little stretch. And we are now in the last leg of this journey. Again, after accomplishing so many great things this week. And we're very thankful, again, to have been able to partner up with so many other great groups to provide that grain and that hay this week. And of course, you know, like I said, guys, we will be getting you footage too. I'm going to be trying to work on that as quick as possible. Some of that footage that buffered out while we were down there. Ooh, I got to put those back windows up. Rio wants his window down. I get it, but a little bit chilly for all the windows. How many miles? Oh, I don't know how many miles it was from North Carolina to home to start, actually. I probably should have looked at that. I don't know. It was all but 9 hours. It's like 8 hours and 45 minutes of just drive time plus stops. So I'd have to look. I'm not really sure what it was. Stitch knows when he went to bed, so I know. It's okay. It'll be Monday morning. We can live with that. It's really not Monday morning until I go to bed and wake up, so it's okay. It's not really the next day till you go to bed and wake up. That's sort of a general rule I've used most of my life. Going back to that third shift schedule thing, right? That's like a third shift reality. is it can't really be the next day until you go to bed because it just gets too confusing otherwise. Oh, goodness. Let's see. Thank you to the mods this week. They do an awesome job keeping the spaces friendly for everybody and keep it a great place to have conversation, and I absolutely love it. They do an amazing job, guys. They are rock stars. They've been giving up so much of their time this week to hang out with me and make sure you guys a welcoming space to be, and I love them all so much. They are just awesome. Guys, 588 miles roughly. So that's a lot of miles to cover in a day. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and you got to remember, the Ingalls wasn't really where I started. I started on top of the mountain. So, I'll have to see what it is, like door to door, so to speak. I will have to check it out. Because I'm not really sure. Yeah, poor Ed, man, he's been working overtime trying to keep me on the straight and narrow with the navigation. Good evening, Lord. Welcome. Lord of Arc Midnight, huh? Cool. Welcome to the chat. So whatever it was, so that plus the mountain, so it's probably 600 miles or close to today, especially since we had the one like unexpected side trip when I missed my exit for boxcar and turned around. Wow, Tammy, that's awesome. 2 years. Well, thank you for being with me that long. That's pretty awesome. 9:28 in Alberta. There you go. Yeah, it's like 11:30 here on the East Coast, so not too bad. Night's still relatively young. such a good boy. He really is. The light of my life, guys. Light of my life. Not see at nighttime. It's a very boring scenery at nighttime. Just throwing that out there. And we just hit mile marker 61. So anybody following on the map, mile marker 61 on 81. So we got some time to go. What was the best thing I've seen on this trip? I think the best thing I saw on this trip was the delivery of the hay and the grain when they were getting offloaded. Those were the two very best things, honestly, because that's what this trip was about, was coming down to bring that aid to the farmers. And it is such an amazing feeling when when you do get the job done and you see everything safely arrive. That was absolutely hands down the best. There's been a lot of experiences on this trip that were definitely eye-opening. Things I won't forget, but I wouldn't call them the best parts of the trip, right? But definitely eye-opening. Yeah, weekends are too short. I know, and I'm keeping you up late, Joss. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I feel bad when I keep you guys awake so late. We would have left a little earlier today, but I did want to talk to my son for his birthday. And it was awesome to talk to him for that hour or so. And I just didn't want to take the chance of that call dropping. So, he's a busy kid with college and all, and playing football, and studying hard, and he's just such a great kid. And, that phone call was so important today, so put us a little behind schedule, but that's all right. All in due time, all in creator time. Gotta plan for the unexpected, especially when you drive with me. Oh, you gave up following me since I got into PA? Thanks. It's alright. I'm in the home stretch now, so I know what I'm looking for now. Thankfully. Absolutely, Melody. It is important to try and protect our farmers. Again, our domestic food supply is critical. And, we need to protect those farms at all costs. And, no farmers, no food. And that's really what it comes down to. So, it was really, really amazing to be able to do all that and follow that and show you guys all of your donations, hard at work, getting to where they needed to go so they can be distributed. And that's a really important piece of all of this, is making sure that you guys can see that. Again, we want you to know that we do what we say we're going to, and we want to show you those steps of the process as much as we can, as often as we can, so that you guys know that, all of the donations that you give us, that you work hard for, are put to good use, and get get where they're supposed to go, because that is really important in this day and age. There's a lot of people out there that are in a lot of things for themselves and to just take from the people. And, we really want to help our neighbors. So, you figured out the computer program? Or you have to? Oh, you have to. Okay, sorry. The screen bounced when I was trying to read it. Yeah, I know. You were fighting with that the other day. I'll pray for it to go well for you. Sorry, guys. Yep, you are going to get that at some point. Basically, when we get to about Cabela's, I will be flipping the camera down or somewhere. Or, I don't know. But yeah, it is privacy reasons. I mean, I love you guys, but we do tend to take that last part of the drive, and it doesn't matter whose house we go to. I really do try to respect the privacy of everyone. I love to share all of our journeys, and I know you guys want to know that I make it home safe, but thanks, Melody. You help friends work their farm. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Even to have a garden, it's a lot of work. It takes a lot of time and care and TLC. Yep, absolutely. I used the example earlier, look at the chickens, right? And the price of eggs. It is. It's very, very important that we protect our food supply. Here in Pennsylvania, they're going after the Amish and the raw milk, and it's frustrating, because again, we want to keep our farmers in business. We want them around. But we need that domestic food supply. I love farms myself. I think it's amazing. And I'm very grateful to live in an area where it is more rural and there are farms. I like the farmers. And it's beautiful scenery. Doesn't always smell the greatest, I'm not gonna lie. But it's a smell you don't forget, and it smells, it smells like freedom in a way. Self-sufficiency. It's a good thing. Oh, wow. Yeah, and there's a lot of cool tractors out there. smell it, you know, it smells like home. You smell it and you're like, oh, I'm home. That's funny. Why they had to wear boots on the farm, huh? Nice. Yes, ma'am. Farmers' fields are absolutely wonderful. And definitely smells like freedom. Go, guys. Hour to go. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Well, that I don't know, MD. That I'm not sure of. Be something to look into. Bump it up a notch. Get right behind them. They're moving at a nice clip. What, the Amazon truck? Why is the Amazon truck scary out? That's it. Thursday is Thursday. I do. I want to get shirts made like that. Put some hay bales on them or something. Thursday is Thursday. Oh, sorry, guys. It happens. It happens. Gotta get the yawns out. You want a shirt for the West Virginia hayride? That's awesome. that's what the shirts should say. Like on the front. Maybe on the front they should say West Virginia Hayride. Or on the front they should say Thursday is Thursday, and on the back West Virginia Hayride. That'd be kind of cool. We're gonna have to come up with designs. Maybe have like a contest or something. See what you guys come up with. Sorry about that. No, we didn't see Tate online today. He's probably busy. It's alright. I'm sure I'll get in touch with him somewhere along the line. Thanks for hanging out with us. Well, I'm glad that you came to hang out with us on the ride home today. Thank you for being with us. I can't wait to see you again. I love the conversation, and God bless you, darling. Hey, Danny in the house. Good evening, my friend. Good evening, good evening. Welcome to Pennsylvania, by the way. See signs there, Grantville and Hershey. I'm getting a little tired, but it's alright. We'll be home soon. Soon enough, anyway, hopefully. I get in line behind this guy. Back behind that Amazon driver. That was not fun. But oh goodness. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Yeah, no, I'm not sure that Rio would like that. He's pretty protective of Mom. He is. He doesn't like anybody coming near Mom. He gets jealous. Unless he gets to say hi and you're scratching him and giving him pets. Nope. He's a funny boy, he is, Rio. But he is. He's awful jealous of everybody. Dogs and humans alike. He cracks me up. Oh, you're all right, Danny. You're all right. As long long as you keep it like PG, we're good. You know, we keep it family friendly in the chats, you know that. But yeah, you're okay, sweetheart. I don't mind. It's nice to see everybody again tonight, jumping in, checking in on me as we've been on the road all day. Left out of Black Mountain, North Carolina this morning. Or this afternoon, I should say. Really wasn't morning anymore when we left. And now we're all the way in Pennsylvania, just under an hour from home. It's a good feeling. Good feeling to know. It's been a pretty decent drive most of the way. A little bit of traffic there. What was it, Virginia? Nothing too crazy, though. I think that was really the worst of it. Honestly, it's been a pretty decent drive most of the way. I am not complaining today. Not at all. I'll have to check out your channel, Danny, and see. Again, guys, I really haven't had much internet access or anything this last week, so kind of out of the loop, but we were doing some very important things. Like I said, delivering that hay, delivering the grain, and going back to check on all of those places to see the progress being made in Western North Carolina. I wish I'd have had some more time to spend down there and see some more things, check out some more things, but it's gonna have to wait till the next trip. Just not enough hours in the day, not enough sunlight right now. Well, I'm glad that you can come along and see the country with me, Tammy. As I've said before, I absolutely love bringing you guys along for the journey. And I think it's important to share all the experiences, good and bad, so you guys can see what everybody goes through to make these things happen. It's not always as effortless and flawless as it looks, that's for sure. Further to the exit. I don't feel like trying to pass trucks. Well, more than 30, Melody. More than 30. But it's alright. If this is an exit ramp or a split. So, I don't know. I just know know that I need one of these lanes over here on this side. So we're just going to follow the truck. And it's only because I'm getting tired and I'm like, I think it's just a split though. It's alright, Melody. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's just a split in the road. Okay. It's alright. We can just hang out behind him anyway. That was fun. Mile marker 0. So mile marker 0. How cool. And we are now officially on 78 East. Yeah, it's definitely been a long day on here. Long day on the road, long day on the road, but I did try and squeeze every minute I could, you know, staying in North Carolina. Again, trying to show you guys everything with the time I had. So that just means a long drive home, like last time. Yeah, it was. Machine repairs, cell coverage, and experiences. Yeah. Scenery, weather coverage. Yeah. We have a lot going on this week. Busy, busy week. But definitely will be nice to get back home. Oh my gosh! The truck next to me on the door. Melody. Look at that. That's pretty cool. I just had to share since Melody's been commenting all night, and I just thought that was pretty wild. So, thought I'd share that with you. That's pretty cool. Oh, we're coming up on the door again. Definitely wild. Hope you saw it. That's pretty wild. Oh goodness, let's see if this coffee's drinkable temperature. No, nope, it's not. I can feel it from the cup. It's not drinkable temperature yet. Oh. That was pretty cool. Didn't expect to see that. See, it's these fun things on the trip. I don't know. I really didn't pay attention to what he was actually hauling. I just thought it was wild that it said Melody on the door. So, it's pretty cool though. Very unexpected, but very cool. It's the little things on these trips sometimes that make me smile the most. Little random coincidences in the universe. Oh man. It's so great. So guys, as viewers, I'll let you decide if you want to watch the flags fly in the back, or if you want to watch like the lines on the road in a little while. So I'll give you some time so you you guys can let me know in the comments what you'd like your last half hour-ish or so to be for the drive. I'll let you vote on it. I know there's always a difference of opinions depending on who's in the chat, so I'll give you guys that option. Alright, we got to vote for flags in. You have the recliner back, don't you? You're relaxing for the night. You're watching through your eyelids. I love it. Love, love, love it. Yeah, Facebook probably shut it off because it's getting close to their stream time cutoff. There's only so many hours they allow you to stream. So somebody would have to reset it, but honestly, you know, guess we're just going to hang out with the Facebook crowd, or the YouTube crowd, for the last part of the drive. Because Stitch would have to do that, and he went to bed already, so... Yeah, it's, yeah, I know, yeah, they put, like, I forget what their limit is, and I know I've been streaming for, like, 11 hours. I know it resets the timer when it, like, buffers out and restarts, but I don't know when the last Facebook stream started, so... Hopefully, though, most of them on Facebook, they know that for a stream like this, they know Facebook times out, but they do know that we're live on the other platforms, so... Yeah, Rumble's usually good. Rumble usually lets me run the long streams, like YouTube. But I think even YouTube has like a 12-hour cutoff. So we're trying to make it before the 12-hour cutoff. Getting into that home stretch, guys. Not too much longer. About 20 miles or so till I flip you guys around. They miss out unless they check out the other socials. Telegram should be running though too. If you guys are on the Telegram channel, it always says that it's like running a thing, but if you guys know that I'm live or going to be live, it usually runs on Telegram too, the live feed. meet a lot of amazing people, and I am very grateful for it. Whenever I do get a chance to meet new people and make new connections, it's always a good thing. One of my favorite things, too, I like meeting people. I like making new friends. Who's my favorite country in the rock and roll formula? Wow. I don't know. I mean, I like country music. I don't know that I have a favorite country music artist. I used to listen to, for example, a lot of like Diamond Rio, and I used to listen to Toby Keith, Dixie Chicks, but I also, like Alan Jackson and George Strait. Tracy Byrd, Montgomery Gentry. I don't know. I mean, I do. I don't have any. Well, I like old country music. I don't like a lot of the newer stuff. But yeah, I mean, my grandparents played a lot of like bluegrass and stuff. I mean, one of my all-time favorite country performers is Dolly Parton, believe it or not. Dolly and Reba. I like both of them a lot. But I actually saw Dolly Parton in concert once. That was really cool. I like a lot of different kinds of music, though. I'm not much into like new music, period, to be honest with you. It's not just country, it's a lot of the newer music. A lot of it sounds the same to me. I really like 70s music. I'm not gonna lie. I love the 70s. 70s, 80s, and 90s I like. Some of the 90s anyway. But I do. I like a lot of the 70s. That's probably one of my favorite musical, like, genres or eras, But, my favorite song, oh my gosh. Well, I'll tell you, I have a couple favorites. So, I always used to like the song Check Yes or No. Watermelon Crawl is another one of my favorites. Prop Me Up Beside the Jukebox. And there's two songs from Diamond Rio that I absolutely love. One is called Completely, and the other one is Beautiful Mess. So as far as male singers go, those would be some of my top favorite country songs of all time. Oh man, Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. Woohoo! String. Taking me back. I know. I don't have enough time to keep up with everybody, Danny. I really don't. It's tough, man. It's tough. I am, Chris. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, I'm just finally just about home. Oh, nice. That's very cool that you saw all those guys in concert. Very cool. Carolina to Pennsylvania. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Coming up on Pat Garrett's. Passing that exit now. Home stretching it. Reba's your second cousin? No way. That's so cool. Going to say, Ed, I'm not sure I understood exactly what you were saying. Musically, though, I don't know. Celine Dion's pipes, I think, outrank Shania Twain. If you're going to go with Canadians and singers. I mean, that's just me. I think Celine had an amazing voice as far as, you know, musical talent. That's just me, though. Oh, wow. Joe Diffie's wife responded to your cover. That's very cool. I will definitely have to check that out. Wow. Very cool, Danny. Very cool. Your cousin's a musician, lives in Asheville. Nice. Yeah, you'll have to send them to me so that I can sit and listen to them. That sounds cool. I think one of my favorite Dolly songs of all time is Coat of Many Colors. I think it is one of the most beautiful songs she's ever written. But I love a lot of Dolly songs. I really do. She's actually one of my favorite musical artists of all time. I really always thought she was a cool lady. And Backwoods Barbie is like like a personal favorite, like guilty pleasure favorite of mine, of Dolly's, and I feel like I relate to that song very, very well in a lot of ways. and I would argue, well, I don't know, Ed. Musically, like I said, I would argue that Celine was probably better than Shania. And if you're going to talk about the best things to come out of Canada, like, I got to go with Bret Hart in wrestling. So there's that. My vote's on the wrestler out of Canada. I think he was probably the coolest, in my humble opinion. But he was the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. So, just my 2 cents. If we're going to talk about cool Canadians. You know, Chris, you should probably hook up with Danny. Chris is a songwriter, Danny, and he has, I've heard Chris's music, I've heard his songs and the lyrics, and yeah, you two should hook up for real. I think that'd be very cool. That would be a very cool collab. And then you could say you met, you know, here in SoupMamaOfficial's chat. How awesome would that be? Connecting patriots all the time. But you should. It would be really cool. I think you two would have a good time. Ah, there you go. Got bounced out of you. Miranda Lambert was on Nashville Star. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. I used to love to sing, but I lost my voice once for like a year and a half. And it took over 6 months of speech therapy to get my voice back, and ever since then, singing's pretty tough. My vocal cords don't like to do it as much anymore. One of my favorite Dolly, like, singing collabs, I guess, would be actually when Dolly and Burt Reynolds did The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas. I just thought that was one of the, like, the most creative musicals and kind of fun. Hard Candy Christmas is one of my absolute favorite Dolly songs. That's another one that gets me every time, like Coat of Many Colors. Chris, I will do my best to remember to send him everything, but I'll be honest with you, I'm pretty brain fried, so somebody will probably have to remind me. Danny, either either you or Chris, somebody remind me to get you guys in contact with one another. Yeah, I feel sorry for her that her husband passed away too. They were together a long, long, long time. Alright, so guys, the only vote I got was for flags, so I guess we're going to look at flags tonight. Once we get off this next exit here. For the last leg of the drive home. Again, we are almost back home. Now, I am going to go on that one back road. Sometimes I lose service. I'm kind of hoping I don't tonight. We might buffer for a minute or two, and I may lose the comments. But I love you guys, but I want to take the shortest way home possible. And so I'm going to take that back road. I know it's a little rough on my signal, but fingers crossed. Oh, Rio, you're blocking their flags. You're blocking their flags, buddy. And I'll get back to your comments in a minute or two, guys. I do need to keep my eyes on the road for this part, so I apologize. But this just requires some attention. Over here. Yeah, I am in the home stretch, guys. So flip the cameras for privacy reasons, as many of you guys can appreciate and know. Holy mackerel, you guys are blowing up the comments here. Can't read them that fast. Yeah, he knows we're getting home soon. Salami and crepes. I'm gonna have to remember that one. Oh just drizzles, but, you know, actually starting to rain. Go figure. I should probably be careful with my coffee cup, though. This road's pretty windy. Oh. I know, Melody. That's why I said I like the salami and grapes. I think that was pretty cute. I'm going to have to try and remember that. Might be a new good expression. Hi, John. Good evening. The road's a little bumpy back here, so it is a little harder for me to read the comments. And again, this is also kind of a windy road going through some farms, so. Very cool. Oh, coffee cup, stay standing, please. The one downside about this back road, it's bumpy and it's windy, and I always have to worry about losing my coffee. Good times. Okay, and away we go. All right, let's see here. You're very welcome, Danny. Thanks for being in the chat and checking on me tonight. Well, listen, guys, you get famous, the two of you writing songs and performing together, I expect a VIP backstage pass, is all I'm saying. That's all. I just want to, I want a backstage pass. Let me come to the party. Yeah, I bet between the two of you, you guys could really, you know, hammer something out. I think it'd be a good collaboration. Last leg is always the toughest. Yep, we're only a couple miles now. A couple miles out, guys. Now, as we go on this road, I may buffer a little. I might even lose the comment. I will try and stay live. And until I get to my house. I'll check in with you guys one last time. Thanks, Chris. That would be a fun party. I wouldn't want to miss it, that's for sure. Oh. Yep, just about. Just about. Stretch, guys. love seeing these farms. I'm so excited. I mean, I'm like kind of over windy roads, but I'm definitely excited to know that there are windy roads at home and I know where the turns are. All right, Ed. If it buffers or hiccups, guys, just know that I am all but home. I will leave it live, like I said, just in case. Yeah, for anybody that wants to go to bed or needs to go to bed, if the stream cuts out, please, by all means, do know that I love you. Know that we appreciate you. We thank you guys for being here and supporting us. Please don't forget to share out, guys, our donation drive. We are raising fuel monies, again, to do more outreach projects for the folks in North Carolina and other places as they come along. So again, we are doing a donation drive for fuel monies. There are, other loads of hay and things like that that need to be moved to North Carolina, and we need the fuel to get them there, and we need your help to do that. So please make sure you're sharing that out. Make sure you mark on your calendars next weekend, the Holistic Expo. We're going to have a booth there. We're going to be there both Saturday and Sunday. We're going to do those raffle bundles, 3 on Saturday, 3 on Sunday, and those raffles will be open to you guys online as well. So please, if you can, come see us in person. But if not, please join us online again for the expo. Whoa. Love the S-turns. Love the S-turns. So close. We're so close. I'm so excited. Last bit. Under 10 miles. Looking at a nice pace. Whoa! Good night, guys. I hope you all had a wonderful drive with us today in the last couple days. I would absolutely come to the party if you and Chris have one celebrating. It'd be amazing. I don't know, String. That sounds like some Kamala word salad right there. You guys are awesome. And definitely blessed to have all through that programming. Oh my gosh, we're literally like 3.5 miles away. 3.5 miles. I'm so excited. Rio knows, he knows. Like, he's like, oh yeah. Hi, Crazy Train. Good evening. Getting ready for the wind down, all headed home, just about ready to sign off for the night after an all-day drive today from North Carolina to Pennsylvania. 3 miles to go, guys. Sing along with us again for the crazy hayride with the the grain and hay deliveries all through Western North Carolina, and of course this amazing long drive today covering so many states. And again, we appreciate you guys so much. Oh, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh my gosh, it's the road into my town. Oh, life is good. Life is very good right now. I am so excited after being on the road for so long today. And again, super stoked about this whole trip and everything we were able to accomplish. So I think we did an amazing job, guys. All as a team, all as a unit, everybody working together. All of your donations made it safe and sound all the way down to North Carolina. You know, and again, we got to meet so many new people, find some new resources for people. And you guys have been excellent company for the ride, keeping me entertained and engaged while on the road, making the time go a lot faster. And I really, guys, I couldn't do these long drives without you helping me out, getting me from point A to point B safely. And I appreciate you guys hanging out for this last part of the drive as you get to watch the flags and wave in the back there. Again, it is greatly appreciated. You can't. Oh, I know. I'm almost out. 3 minutes, Joss. 3 minutes. 3 minutes from my driveway. Hopefully. You know, provided all things go well. 3 minutes. It's gonna be great. All right, and we have officially crossed into town. So I'm in my little town now. It's very exciting. So very exciting to be almost home. Oh, but there I can like almost taste it. Right? Isn't that what they say? I can almost taste it. Oh, 2 blocks. Here we go. 2 blocks. Somebody's excited. Somebody's excited. Uh-huh. Yeah, where are we? Where are we? Do you know? Do you know? Say yes, Mommy, I know. I know where we are. Oh, yay! Oh, yay! Oh, yay! Isn't this awesome, buddy? Look at this. Oh, man. All right, guys. So, watch out a second, buddy. Watch out a second. So, guys, we have officially made it home. I just pulled into my driveway. So, super excited. Thank you all for joining us again on this journey as we made our way from North Carolina to Pennsylvania this whole week. Absolutely awesome getting that stuff out to the farmers. We want to thank you guys again for all of your love and support. I hope you have a wonderful night. God bless, guys. Take care. We'll see you soon. Watch out, Rio, baby. I gotta turn it off so we can go in. Oh, goodness.